Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. So glad to have you here today. It is a sun-drenched day at the ballpark, but, man, it is a cold, cold day at the ballpark as well, as we are just a few moments away from getting conference play started here today at Gordon State, as we have the Highlanders and the Bobcats who are in town from East Georgia State. They are making the trip from Swainsboro here to Barnesville today, and again, it is going to be the first conference game of the season for both teams. As you can see on your screen right now, both teams going out to do their pregame handshakes. The two head coaches meeting at home plate, and for the first time today, I get to welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Yes, you can see toboggans are on, gloves are on, hoodies are on. I've got blankets beside me. It is a cold, cold, windy day here in Barnesville. You can actually hear the wind picking up in the headsets. But the good news is it is a very sunny day here at the ballpark, and if we can just get the wind to die down a little bit, I think we're going to be in luck for a very nice afternoon/evening. Again, first of two coming up here today as we open up conference play. Both teams 0-0 in the GCAA standings, so as they normally say, the real season starts today right here in Barnesville. Glad you're along for the broadcast. Hey, feel free to share. Let everybody know that we are live on the air today, ready to go for some college softball. Once again, the two head coaches meeting at home plate, swapping lineup cards. We are just about ready to get this one underway. So before we do, let's take our first break of the afternoon. Again, this is Gordon State College softball presented by Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Jackson, Georgia. How does Countryside, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Welcome back to Gordon State College in Barnesville. We are just about ready for the first pitch, but first it's time for opening ceremonies. As the two teams line up, it is time right now to bring you today's national anthem, presented by the Sellers Law Firm in Griffin. All right, it is time to play ball in Barnesville. So glad to have you here with us for K13 Media's live coverage of Gordon State College Highlanders softball presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Again, my name is Chad Feltman, coming to you live today inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate. Let's give you today's starting lineups presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant in Jackson, Georgia. First for the Bobcats, coming to the plate, it'll be the second baseman, Jalen Hall, followed by the catcher, Aubrey Clark, and then the shortstop, Jada Atkinson, will be the first three. First baseman, Riley McCray, will bat fourth. Quinn McIntyre, the left fielder, will bat fifth. And it's Kendall Mann, the right fielder, batting sixth. 7 through 9, the third baseman, Ariel Reynolds. Isabella Ibarra will be the pitcher and bat eighth. And Paisley Wallace will play center field and bat ninth. Now defensively today for Gordon State. In the outfield, left to right, Lauren Wilcher, Abby Arnold, and Riley Haley. Across the infield, Joni Littlejohn at third. Macy Batchelor is at short. Kara Bishop at second today. Faith Southern is at first. Behind the plate is Abby Havard. And in the circle pitching in game number 1, it's number 7, Kaylee McDonald. Once again, your starting lineups presented by Buckner's Family Restaurant, located I-75, exit 201 in Jackson. Beautiful day, just windy and quite chilly here at Gordon State College, but we are ready to play ball this afternoon. Opening game conference play for Gordon State and East Georgia State, and we are just about ready to go here today. Once again, Kaylee McDonald in the circle, Jalen Hall leading it off. We are underway. First pitch is in there for ball 1. Your first pitch today being presented by Clayton Appliances, serving the Fayetteville, Sharpsburg, Noonan area since 1964 for all of your appliance needs. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike at the belt, and it's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. First pitch today coming your way at 3:57. And again, presented by Clayton Appliances. 57 degrees. Here's the 1-1. That one's upstairs for ball 2. It says 57. There is absolutely no way I'm believing it with the wind. And again, you can hear the gust in the background in the headsets. It is a very, very wicked wind here this afternoon. But we are just underway and ready to play ball. 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch way upstairs. And it's 3-1. Again, Jalen Hall, the second baseman, is at the plate here for the Bobcats, who enter today's game with an overall record of 1 win, 8 losses, and 1 tie. 3-1 outside, and there's ball 4. So it's going to be a leadoff walk to Jalen Hall. Highlanders enter today's ball game with an overall record of 5 wins and 15 losses. But do not let that record fool you. They have played some really, really tough competition this season. Nationally ranked teams this year. I mean, it has been no slouch for Gordon State as Aubrey Clark digs in. She shows bunt, pitches upstairs, and there's ball 1. Again, just underway from Gordon State. Sunny afternoon in Barnesville. Game number 1 between East Georgia State and Gordon State. Aubrey Clark is at the plate. Kaylee McDonald in the circle pitching. Kaylee's ready. Here comes the 1-0. Outside corner, and it's a called strike to even the count at 1-1. Great to have Abby Arnold back in the starting lineup today out in center field. We've missed Abby the past few weeks because of an elbow issue she's been going through, but she is starting today in center. Here's the pitch. This one hit over the head at third base, just over the reach of Joni Littlejohn, and it's going to be a single for Aubrey Clark. And that'll put runners on first and second with nobody out. That ball hit right off the end of the bat, almost like a knuckleball over the head of Joni at third. So first 2 batters reach, and it'll bring up the shortstop, Jada Atkinson. 2 on, nobody out. First pitch on the way, a little high, and there's ball 1. Again, first conference game of the season for both teams here today. We were supposed to play this game yesterday, but the weather we had that came in early yesterday morning did away with those plans as McDonald misses downstairs, and it's ball 2. So here we are today with a doubleheader against East Georgia State. Tomorrow, right back here with another doubleheader. We'll play Rock Valley College. 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Some good heat there from McDonald, and it's 2-1. 4 games in 2 days for Gordon State. At least they're both right here at home. They've had very busy weekends the past couple of weekends. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. This one's downstairs, and that's going to bring the count to 3 balls and 1 strike. Again, it's Jada Atkinson at the plate. Runners on first and second. Just underway. Top of the first. Nobody out. Kaylee McDonald in the circle. She's ready. Here's the 3-1. Popped up right behind home plate. Do we have a play? No, we do not. And it's going to be off the glove of the catcher, Abby Havard. And it's going to be a long, loud strike. So it'll run the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Hopefully that one does not come back to bite us in the butt. Jada Atkinson at the plate with a full count. First baseman Riley McCray on deck. The payoff pitch hit out toward left field, and it will bite us. It's going to get over the head of Lauren Wilcher. Coming around third is Jalen Hall. Now coming to the plate. Play is going to be cut off, and Aubrey Clark will come in and score. And it's going to be a 2-run double off the bat of Jada Atkinson. And just like that, East Georgia State has jumped out to a 2-0 lead here in the top of inning number 1. So, yes, indeed, that drop foul ball does come back to hurt us. Instead of it being out number 1, the very next pitch is a 2-run double off the bat of Jada Atkinson. And first 3 batters up, and it's going to draw a visit out of the dugout from Coach Allie Hatterman of Gordon State. Coach Allie Hatterman in her 26th season as the head coach of the Highlanders. 2-0 early. East Georgia State strikes first here in the top of the first. And now it's going to bring up the cleanup batter, Riley McCray. Runner on second, still nobody out. Kaylee McDonald ready. She'll get the sign, and here comes the first pitch. Fastball missed off the plate, and it's 1-0. One-0 count to McCray. Here's the pitch. Foul tipped into the mitt, and there's strike 1. Again, it's a really sunny day out here. It's not bad at the moment. It's just when that wind gets to blowing, feels like the temperature drops about 20 degrees with a gust. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Just missed outside. And it's 2-1. Home plate umpire today is Steve Winter. Umpire in the outfield is Michael Rawlings. Here today for game number 1. 2-1 count. McDonald's ready. Here it comes. There's a strike right down the middle. And that's going to even the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Riley McCray at the plate. First baseman, cleanup batter here for the Bobcats. Nobody out, runner at second. 2-2, hit off the end of the bat, and it's going to get out to left, but there's Lauren Wilcher showing off the speed to get in left center field for the first out of the inning. It looked like for a moment that ball was going to drop out there in no man's land, but Wilcher got over there quickly to put it away for out number 1. So 1 down, runner at second. And it'll bring up the left fielder, Quinn McIntyre. Batting 5th in the lineup, wearing number 58. First pitch, strike on the outside corner. You don't see numbers like that often in college softball. But number 58 for Quinn McIntyre. I believe we got a young lady who wears 56, Emmy Hartman. 0-1, hit off the end of the bat, slow roller to second. Kara Bishop with the underhand flip to Faith Southern. And that'll be the second out of the inning. So 4-3 on the putout. The runner will advance to third. And now there's 2 outs, and it's going to bring up the right fielder, Kendall Mann, wearing number 6, also batting 6th. Top of the first inning, just underway. 2 outs with the runner at third. That's Jada Atkinson. She had the 2-run double. First pitch on the way. Fastball in for a strike, and now it looks like Kaylee McDonald starting to settle in, working that outside corner. 2-0, or excuse me, 2-0, a 1-0 count. Nobody. Here comes the 0-1, way upstairs. It's 1-1. What I was trying to say before the wind got my tongue was Ariel Reynolds is on deck. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Kendall Mann at the plate for the Bobcats. Here's the 1-1. Fouled back to the fence. And that'll bring the count to a ball and 2 strikes. 57 degrees here in Barnesville. But a very, very windy Thursday afternoon. It's nice right now. It's that nighttime game that has me concerned here tonight when the sun goes down. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. And that is going to be the 3rd out of the inning as Kendall Mann will go down swinging. But East Georgia State strikes first. A 2-run double by Jada Atkinson has the Bobcats on top of the Highlanders as we get ready to go to the bottom of inning number 1 early. It's 2-0, East Georgia State on top.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. Financing or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome back to Barnesville. Getting ready for the bottom of inning number 1. Let's give you the defense for East Georgia State here this afternoon in game number 1. It's going to be Quinn McIntyre in left, Paisley Wallace in center, Kendall Mann in right. Ariel Reynolds at third. Jada Atkinson will be at shortstop. Jalen Halls at second. Riley McCray at first. Aubrey Clark is behind the plate, and pitching is going to be Isabella Ibarra. Coming to the plate for Gordon State, 1 through 9. Here's how it's going to look. Left fielder Lauren Wilcher will lead it off, followed by the shortstop Macy Batchelor, then the first baseman Faith Southern. 4 through 6, the catcher Abby Havard. And then you're going to have Lily Alpo and Kara Bishop. 7 through 9, Joni Littlejohn, Riley Haley, and Abby Arnold is how Gordon State will come to the plate. Here at the bottom of the first inning, 2-0 early. East Georgia State strikes first in their at-bat. A walk, a single, and a 2-run double. And now it's time for Gordon State to strike here in the bottom of the first. Isabella Ibarra, the righty in the circle. First pitch is going to one-hop the plate, and there's ball 1. Again, Lauren Wilcher, left fielder, at the plate here for the Highlanders. Here comes the 1-0. That one's low and inside, and it's 2-0. Lauren Wilcher, former Lamar County Trojan, playing left field, leading it off here for Gordon State. She's ahead in the count, 2-0. Ibarra is ready. Here's the pitch. That one's inside, but called a strike. Wilcher thought it was a little high and tight, but it's going to bring the count to 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. That one, I believe it hit Lauren in her left foot. It did. So Lauren Wilcher will take the free trip down to first, and the leadoff batter is on for the Highlanders. So Wilcher's at first, and now it's going to bring up the shortstop, Macy Batchelor. Macy wearing number 1, former Jackson High School Red Devil. Playing shortstop here today in game number 1. Bottom of the first inning just underway here in game 1. First pitch is thrown behind Batchelor. An easy trip to second there for Wilcher. And the count's 1-0. So a struggle so far in the circle for Isabella Ibarra. She's thrown a couple of pitches behind the first couple of batters she has faced. Macy Batchelor at the plate. Faith Southern in the on-deck circle. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. And this one is in tight for ball 2. 2-0 count to Macy Batchelor. Be careful down at third if you're Ariel Reynolds for the Bobcats. As she is charging in, Macy can slap one her way quickly. There's a strike. Caught the inside corner. Good-looking pitch there from Ibarra, and that's going to bring the count to 2-1. East Georgia State and Gordon State. Conference opener for both teams here today. Here's the 2-1 to Macy. That was a little low and inside, and it's 3-1. Again, the Bobcats just 1 win on the season so far. 1 win, 8 losses, and 1 tie. in non-conference play. 3-1 count to Macy Batchelor. Ibarra is ready. Here it comes. And there's ball 4. So just like the Bobcats did in the top of the first 2 batters for the Highlanders reach in the bottom of the first. And it'll bring up the first baseman, Faith Southern. Hey, coming up today in between games, we'll have about a 30-minute break. And I've got about 23 minutes of straight gold with Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn. We were able to record the most previous edition of One-on-One yesterday. Runners take off. Throw to third is not in time as Wilcher gets in behind the tag, and it's going to be a double steal. Macy Batchelor is able to get down to second. So now one swing of the bat could tie the ball game. Runners at second and third. Nobody out for the Highlanders. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. There's a strike right down the middle to even the count at 1-1. But again, coming up in between games today, Faith Southern, Joni Littlejohn. We had a chance to sit down yesterday before the basketball game for about 23 minutes and just talk about all kind of fun stuff. Here's the 1-1. This one hit off the end of the bat in foul territory over toward the Highlander dugout, and that's going to be strike 2. Fun conversation yesterday with Joni and Faith, and we will play that interview for you coming up in between games today. Once game 1 is finished, you don't have to go anywhere for game number 2. Just keep it right here, and you won't miss a thing. 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Inside, and it's 2-2. Glad to have everybody on the broadcast. Again, we are just underway, bottom of inning number 1 here at Gordon State College. 2-0 Bobcats. Runners on second and third for Gordon State. 2-2 count to Faith Southern. Here it comes. Hit off the end of the bat. Shallow fly ball in left, and it's going to be caught. Wilcher thought about coming home, but she'll quickly get back over to third. Quinn McIntyre makes the catch in left, and that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the first inning. Faith hit it right off the end of the bat. So 1 down, runners remain at second and third. And now it's going to bring up the catcher, Abby Havard, batting cleanup here in game number 1 today. Again, she is facing Isabella Ibarra. First pitch on the way. A little outside, and it's going to be ball 1. You can hear the wind picking up behind us. Word is it is supposed to drastically die down for game 2. Hopefully, we're around for game 2. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike on the outside corner. Evens the count at 1-1. Everything at the table is taped down. We got the pink duct tape here. Got all the paper tied down, clipboards. So we're going to see just how good this pink duct tape really is. 1-1 count to Abby Havard. Here it comes. And that one just about hit her, and it's 2-1. If you're just tuned in, 2-run double by Jada Akison in the top of the first. And got the runs in for East Georgia State. Lauren Wilcher was hit by a pitch. Macy Batchelor walked, and then they both stole second and third, and that's where they stand right now with 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 2-1. That one's a little high, and it's 3-1. Abby Havard, the catcher, is at the plate. Lily Alpo is in the on-deck circle, bottom of the first inning. Runners at second and third here for Gordon State. 3-1 count. Here it comes. Fouled off the end of the bat. The count's going to run full at 3-2. Like Ibarra may have taken a little off of that one, and Havard was out in front. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out. Runners on second and third for Gordon State in the bottom of the first inning. Full count to Abby Havard. Here comes the pitch. It's high and outside, and that's ball 4, and that's going to load the bases. Second walk of the inning for Isabella Ibarra. That'll load the bases with 1 out, and it will bring out Coach Alexa Chandler out of the dugout for the Bobcats to have a word with her pitcher. So both starting pitchers here today. A little shaky in the first inning. Highlanders were able to settle down. After Kaylee McDonald gave up a walk, a single, and a double, she settled down to get the next 3 batters in order. for the Highlanders. The batter was hit by a pitch, a walk, a fly out to left, and now another walk. And it'll bring up Lily Alpo, former Pike County Pirate, and Lily today batting in the number 5 spot. Bases loaded, 1 out. Bottom of inning number 1 of the conference opener. Feels weird to talk about conference play this year and not mention ABAC, who, of course, were the conference champs last year, the tournament champs. But they have now moved up in NAIA, so one less team to worry about in the conference. Bases loaded for Alpo. First pitch, she'll slice it down the right field line, and it's going to get out of play for strike 1. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe Coach Allie Hatterman told me this year's conference tournament is going back to Strong Rock in Locust Grove. Last year, it was held at Georgia Highlands in Cartersville. 0-1 count. Here comes the pitch. This one popped up left side of the infield. It's in foul territory, and it's going to be caught over by the third baseman, Ariel Reynolds. And that'll be the second out of the inning. And now it's going to bring up Kara Bishop, second baseman, with 2 down and the bases loaded here for Gordon State. Kara Bishop at the plate wearing number 4. Another former Lamar County Trojan. Maybe she can hit one back to her old high school. First pitch on the way is high and outside. And there's ball 1. 3 former Lamar County Trojans on this team for the Highlanders. Lauren Wilcher, she led the game off. Kara Bishop's at the plate now. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here comes the 1-0. Low and inside, and there's ball 2. And then, of course, you have Autumn Hinckley, who wears number 3, the third Lady Trojan. 2-0 count. Bases loaded. 2 down, bottom of the first. Here's the pitch, way high and outside, and now it's 3-0. All right, this is that point in time you can pretty much just set the bat down in the dirt, cross your arms. But then again, we have seen stranger things on 3-0 counts. Let's see if Kara gets a green light. 3 balls, no strikes, bases loaded. 2 down, bottom of the first. Ibarra is ready, and she fires a strike on the inside corner, and Bishop was indeed taking the entire way. It brings the count to 3-1. Still has another pitch she can work with. Joni Littlejohn, third baseman in the on-deck circle. 3-1 pitch, swing and a miss. A good rise ball there from Ibarra. And Bishop was a little behind, and now the count's full, 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded, bottom of the first. Ibarra versus Bishop, the 3-2. This one is cranked down the left field line. The wind will make it a tough play, but it's going to be caught by Quinn McIntyre in left field. So the Highlanders get the bases loaded with 1 out, but they'll leave them stranded. And we are through 1 inning of play. We'll head to the top of the second inning here in Barnesville. It remains a 2-0 lead for East Georgia State.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Top of inning number 2 coming up in Barnesville. It's a 2-0 ball game. Bobcats on top. Highlanders just left the bases loaded in the bottom of the first inning. It's going to be the bottom third of the order for East Georgia State's third baseman Ariel Reynolds, followed by the pitcher Isabella Ibarra, and then the center fielder Paisley Wallace. 7, 8, 9 coming up, and they will be facing Kaylee McDonald. Here we go, top of inning number 2. McDonald's ready, fires a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1. Again, a 2-run double by Jada Akison in the top of the first inning. Got the Bobcats on the board. Here comes the 0-1. Outside for ball 1. And again, the very pitch before that 2-run double was a pop foul at home plate off the glove of the catcher, Abby Havard. So instead of it being an out, the next pitch came back to Hollis. 1-1. This one fouled back to the fence. And it's 1-2. Hopefully the camera will hold today. I had about an extra 30 minutes before the ballgame to really mount this thing up there. So we're going to see how good my mounting skills are and how long this perfect view will last. Fingers crossed. 1-2 from McDonald. Here it comes. High and outside for ball 2. Reynolds thought about chasing but was able to hold the bat back. And that'll leave him the count at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, the pitcher, Isabella Ibarra, in the on-deck circle. 2-2 count. The wind and the pitch. This one fouled off at the plate. And the count remains 2 balls and 2 strikes. Again, first of 2 here today. Game number 2 expected to get started around 6 p.m. tonight. And then we're right back here tomorrow again for another afternoon, evening doubleheader. 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock against Rock Valley. Hopefully it's a little warmer tomorrow. 2-2 pitch. High and outside, and there's ball 3. Again, it's not bad out here today. It's just when the wind blows, man, it makes it just tough to be outdoors. But right now, it's really nice. 3-2. Popped up. Left field. Lauren Wilcher will call everybody off, and she will make the catch. And that's going to be out number 1 here in the top of inning number 2. So Ariel Reynolds will fly out to left. And now it's going to bring up the pitcher, Isabella Ibarra. Ibarra wearing number 9. She is out of Briceville, Florida. 5'9" freshman, batting 8th in the lineup. Here's the first pitch. Strike on the outside corner from Kaylee McDonald, who's out of First Presbyterian Day School out of Macon, Georgia. 5'6" freshman in the circle for the Highlanders. Here's the 0-1. Just a bit outside, and it evens the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Top of the second. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Kaylee. Swing and a miss. I like a good changeup there from McDonald, and it's 1-2. Pitcher on pitcher. Center fielder Paisley Wallace is in the on-deck circle. Here comes the 1-2. Downstairs is 2-2. Hey, while we have a moment, want to send a big good luck to our baseball team who's in action today down in South Georgia. They are also opening conference play. They're taking on Andrew College here in about 30 minutes. 2-2 pitch. Hit off the end of the bat out toward right field. And Riley Haley will make the catch with the shades on and the wind in her face. And that's the second out here in the top of the second inning. But, yes, just like the softball team, the baseball team also starting conference play today way down in South Georgia. Bottom of the order, center fielder Paisley Wallace, first left-handed batter coming to the plate. 2 down, nobody on. She'll show bunt, and she bunted right through it, and that's going to be strike 1. Paisley Wallace wearing number 3. She's out of Orlando, Florida, a 5'5" sophomore. Again, first left-handed batter at the plate in the number 9 hole. Here's the 0-1. Outside corner for strike 2. Kaylee McDonald has really settled down after those first 3 batters were able to reach. She has settled in nicely and 1 strike away from a 1-2-3 second. 0-2 pitch, fouled off at the plate. And we'll see another 0-2. And you can see the wind on the front of Kaylee's jersey, just how hard it's blowing here. And the top of inning number 2. Haley will come in and get the ball from home plate umpire Steve Winter. That ball may have got a piece of Steve, but looks like he may be okay. Again, the count is 0-2. Number 9 batter, Paisley Wallace. Chokes up on the bat. Here it comes. 0-2 pitch. Popped up on the infield. Right side. Who wants it? It's going to be Kara Bishop at second base, and she will put it away. So a nice 1-2-3 inning for McDonald and the Highlanders in the top of inning number 2. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. 2-0 East Georgia State on top early.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Here we go, bottom of inning number 2. 2-0 ball game. Bottom third of the order for Gordon State. Joni Littlejohn will lead it off. Third baseman for the Highlanders. First pitch is in there for a strike from Isabella Ibarra. Once again, in between games today, Joni is going to join us for our next edition of One-on-One. She'll be joining yours truly along with Faith Southern. Found out yesterday Joni has 9 nicknames as she fouls the 0-1 pitch out of play, and it's 0-2. That is not an exaggeration, not a made-up number. She really does have 9 nicknames that we counted. What else will we learn about the Highlander third baseman? Well, you have to tune in between games to find out. 0-2, here's the pitch. It's outside, and there's ball 1. Joni, a sophomore out of Demarest, Georgia, northeast portion of the state. Went to Habersham Central. Went from shortstop to third this season. A ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. It's downstairs, and that evens the count at 2-2. Riley Haley, the right fielder, is in the on-deck circle for the Highlanders. We're in the bottom of the second, 2-0. East Georgia State on top. 2-2 count to Joni Littlejohn. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. She chased one high and outside, and that'll be the first out here in the bottom of the second. If you're just tuned in, the Highlanders had the bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the first, but a couple of pop flies by Alpo and Bishop did us in, and we came away empty-handed. So now it's going to bring up the right fielder, Riley Haley. First pitch on the way. Foul tipped into the mitt, and there's strike 1. Riley Haley digs in, wearing number 9 out of Bleckley County. Hometown of Eastman, Georgia, for the 5'6" freshman. Batting 8th. Here comes the 0-1 pitch upstairs, and there's ball 1. Wearing number 9. 1 down, nobody on in the bottom of the second inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. 1-1 count. Here it comes. There's a strike at the knees. Good placement by Ibarra. Inside corner, right on top of the knees. Perfect spot, and it's 1-2. Abby Arnold on deck. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play. Riley Haley just did get a piece of it. Count's going to remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. One down, nobody on. Bottom of inning number 2. Ibarra is ready. The 1-2 pitch outside, and there's ball 2. Hey, I want to say good afternoon to everybody tuned in on the YouTube broadcast today. Glad to have you here. just now getting a chance to get over to the comments and see everybody. Thank you all for joining us for the broadcast. Glad to have you on. Beautiful day in Barnesville. A little chilly and very windy. 2-2. There's ball 3. If you're tuned in to the YouTube broadcast, first of all, thank you for joining us. Second of all, let us know where you're tuned in from. I love to do roll call to see where everybody's listening from and see who's listening from far, far away. You'd be surprised. Full count, 1 out. Riley Haley at the plate, the 3-2. Hit out toward left center field, and it's going to get down for a base hit. All the way to the fence. Riley with a big turn around first, and she's going to get in with a stand-up double. Riley Haley has the first base hit of the ballgame for the Highlanders. And it's a 1-out double to left center field. So now a runner in scoring position, and it's going to bring up the center fielder, Abby Arnold, sophomore out of Piedmont Academy in Monticello, Georgia. Batting 9th here today. 2-0 ball game. We're in the bottom of the second. Highlanders threatening again. First pitch, bunt shown, and it's off the end of the bat from Abby Arnold, who, by the way, has a huge crush on Parker McCullum, country music superstar. We found that out last time we sat down with Abby with our one-on-one interview. See, they think we do it to have fun. I use it for material throughout the season. Ammunition. But they are a lot of fun. Here's the 0-1. This one right back up the middle. Off the glove of Ibarra. And it's a line drive single off the bat of Abby Arnold. And if Ibarra does not get a piece of that with her glove, a run will come in and score easily. Line shot off the bat of Abby, and it's back-to-back base hits for Gordon State, and we're back to the top of the order. Left fielder Lauren Wilcher batting with 1 out, runners on the corners. Bottom of inning number 2. First pitch swinging, popped up toward left. McIntyre comes in, going to make the catch, and will throw it into home, and everybody will have to hold where they're at. Quinn McIntyre actually caught that ball not far from behind shortstop. And Lauren Wilcher, first pitch swing. That is one thing about Lauren. She loves the first pitch. So again, 2 outs, runners on the corners for the Highlanders. Let's see if Macy Batchelor can bring a run in. She walked her first time up last inning. First pitch. She'll rip this one into the gap. It's going to be a base hit to left field. And Macy Batchelor does just that. The freshman shortstop has an RBI single, and the Highlanders are on the board. It's 2-1. Macy Batchelor ropes one in between the gap at short and third. First run of the ball game. It's 2-1, and here comes Faith Southern. 2 outs, runners on first and second. Faith is 0 for 1 in the ball game so far. She flew out to left field her first time up. First pitch here is upstairs for ball 1. Faith Southern, former Union Grove Wolverine. And again, she'll be joining me along with Joni Littlejohn today in between games for that one-on-one interview. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. This one hit over toward third. Tricky hop, but a perfect play over at the hot corner by Ariel Reynolds. Drops down to a knee and will step on third for out number 3. But the Highlanders get on the board in the bottom of the second. An RBI single by the freshman shortstop, Macy Batchelor, will send us to the top of inning number 3. It is now a 2-1 ball game. East Georgia State on top.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Here we go to the top of inning number 3. It's now a 2-1 ball game. Highlanders on the board at the bottom of the second. And we'll go back to the top of the order here for the Bobcats. It'll be 1, 2, 3 coming to the plate for East Georgia State. Again, if you're just tuning in and joining us, top of the third, game number 1. Jada Akison with the big hit so far in the ball game for East Georgia State. A 2-run double in the top of inning number 1. Jalen Hall, the second baseman, will lead it off. She led the game off with a walk. 2-1 our score. Top of the third. Kaylee McDonald in the circle for Gordon. First pitch on the way. Upstairs. Kaylee has retired the last 6 batters she has faced. So a good recovery after that shaky start in the top of the first inning. There comes the 1-0. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Again, Jalen Hall, Aubrey Clark, and Jada Akison. First 3 due up here in the top of the third inning. So, you know, when we're on YouTube, I'm always asking where people are tuned in from today. Well, check this out. First, the 1-1, rope foul down the third base line. We've got folks tuned into this ball game right now from Toronto, Canada. Big shout out to Pitch Fast Pitch, username on YouTube. Again, love to know where you're watching from today. That's pretty cool, Toronto, Canada. It might be warmer in Toronto today than it is here in Barnesville, Georgia. 1-2 count. McDonald's ready. Here it comes. Fouled out of play. Yeah, the count's going to remain 1 ball and 2 strikes. Glad to have you on the broadcast. All of our Gordon State Highlander fans want to welcome all the fans from East Georgia State. Representing their team from back home down in Swainsboro, Georgia. Glad to have all of you on with us today. Good ball game so far. Top of the third, it's 2-1. 1-2 upstairs, and there's ball 2. Again, first conference game for both teams today. East Georgia State sitting at 1-8-1 on the season. Gordon State at 5-15. But none of that matters. Everybody 0-0 right now. 2-2 pitch from McDonald. Rope foul again down the third base line. Jalen Hall, second baseman here at the plate. Again, she walked her first time up. Jalen Hall wearing number 20 for the Bobcats. She is out of Swainsboro, Georgia. 5'4", sophomore. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Top of the third inning, nobody on. McDonald's ready with a 2-2. Right off the end of the bat, off the glove of McDonald. Bishop has it, and a scoop to first. Oh, how about the play by Kara Bishop? Tipped off the glove of the pitcher, Kaylee McDonald. And then scooped out of the glove by Kara over to Faith Southern, and that's out number 1. Web jam here in the top of the third inning. Nice play by Kara Bishop. So 1 down, and it's the catcher, Aubrey Clark, coming to the plate. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Aubrey is a 5'3" freshman out of Canada, Saskatchewan. It's a long way from Swainsboro, Georgia. 1-0, check swing, right field line, and it falls just foul. She just missed a base hit by about 6 inches to the right of that paint. And yes, it is paint, not chalk anymore. We were discussing that before the ball game today. I was working with my man Hugh from the IT department here at Gordon State College, and he smelled the paint at home plate, was wondering what was going on. 1-1, called a strike. I said, Hugh, it's the paint. He said, paint. He thought they still use chalk. Glad to know I'm not the only old soul at the ballpark. I said, no, Hugh, it's paint now, my man. Here's the 1-2 upstairs, and it's 2-2. But a good-looking ball field, no doubt about it. Coach Allie Hatterman and her girls work really hard on this field, and it shows. 2-2, here it comes. Fouled out of play off to the right. So I got here today, let's see, about 12:15, 12:15, and the girls got here about 12:30, started hitting in the cages, started getting the field ready. So that's one thing a lot of people don't understand. They see the game starts at 4, but what they don't realize is how much time it takes to get the field ready. As the 2-2 just missed outside for ball 3. Highlander softball team here 3.5, 4 hours early. Getting this field ready and then having to play 2 games after that. Full count. Here comes the 3-2. Hit out toward right center field, and it's hit pretty well, but Abby Arnold is there to make the catch in the power alley for out number 2. Boy, it's so great to have Abby back in the lineup. For reasons like that, she covers a ton of ground out in center field. And that's the second out of the inning. So here comes Jada Akison, the shortstop. 2-run double her last time to the plate. First pitch on the way from Kaylee. Fouled off the light pole. And there's strike one. Right off the fist, a little inside-out swing. We're at the top of the third inning. Game number 1 of our doubleheader. Jada Akison out of Augusta, Georgia. 5'2" sophomore digs in. Here comes the 0-1. This one again off to the right. Changeup that time. She sat back and waited on it. But just hit it out of play for strike 2. Kaylee McDonald trying to go 1-2-3 for the second straight inning. 0-2 count. Nobody on. 2 outs. Here's the wind and the pitch. This one hit to third just underneath the glove of a diving Joni Littlejohn. Hard hit ball off the bat of Akison. She's now 2 for 2 in the ballgame. That single to go along with a 2-run double back in the first. So that is the second base hit, and that stops the streak at 8 consecutive batters retired by McDonald. Puts a runner on first with 2 down, and it'll bring up the first baseman, Riley McCray. Out of Titusville, Florida, 5'4" freshman. I think that's my favorite thing about doing these broadcasts is learning where all the players are from. Here comes the first pitch. Runner goes, hit out toward short. Macy Batchelor down to a knee. Throw to first is in time, but off the mark, and Faith Southern with a nice stretch over at first base, and then some nice footwork to get back and tag the bag in time. So a 2-out single by Akison doesn't hurt. We've played 2.5 here at Gordon State College. It remains a 2-1 ball game. East Georgia State on top here in game number 1.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Heading to the bottom of inning number 3. 2-1 ball game. East Georgia State on top. Heart of the order for the Highlanders. Catcher Abby Havard will lead it off, facing Isabella Ibarra, who fires a first pitch strike. Abby Havard walked her first time to the plate. Again, the Highlanders had the bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the first and left them stranded. Here's the 0-1. It's inside for ball 1. Last inning, freshman shortstop Macy Batchelor had an RBI single. That got Gordon State on the board. We're in the bottom of the third inning of game 1 right now. Nobody on, nobody out. Abby Havard with a 1-1 count. Takes strike 2 on the inside corner. And now it's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Abby Havard wearing number 16. She's out of Houston County High School in Warner Robins, Georgia. 1-2 count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And there's the first out here in the bottom of inning number 3 as Abby Havard goes down swinging. Second strikeout of the ball game for Isabella Ibarra. And now to bring up the number 5 spot in the lineup, Lily Alpo. First pitch Way high and outside for ball one. Lily popped out to third base in foul territory her first time up. That was in the bottom of inning number one. Here comes the 1-0 to Lily. She'll send this one toward left. It is smoked in for a base hit. Lily Alpo smokes it to left, and it's a one-out single. So that'll put the tying run on, and it'll bring up the second baseman, Kara Bishop. Kara had a really, really nice defensive play, top of the third inning. See if she can keep that momentum going with the bat here in the bottom of the third. One down, runner at first. Kara's at the plate. She flew out to the left field her first time up. Fouls this one out of play for strike one. Highlanders right back here tomorrow for another doubleheader. It'll be a non-conference doubleheader tomorrow against Rock Valley. 0-1 count. Here it comes. That one's a little low, and it's a ball and a strike. Joni Littlejohn in the on-deck circle for Gordon State. Wind has started to die down just a bit. Coach Hatterman did tell me she feels much better about game 2 here today as far as the wind. 1-1 in for a strike at the knees. And it's 1-2. And, of course, as soon as I say that, the wind says, I'm not done yet. But hopefully it will be before long. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Runner at first. Bottom of the third. 2-1 ball game. Ibarra in the circle, the 1-2. She comes back inside, and she freezes Kara Bishop for her third strikeout of the ball game. So 2 down, and now it's going to bring up the third baseman, Joni Littlejohn. She struck out her first time to the plate. 2 outs, tying run at first. Joni Littlejohn at the plate. First pitch on the way. Fouled back out of play for strike one. Joni's batting in the number 7 hole here in the first game. Riley Haley is on deck. Riley had a double. Abby had a single from the 8 and 9 spot their first times up. Here's the 0-1 to Joni. It rolls in for ball one. East Georgia State got 2 in the top of the first. Highlanders got 1 in the bottom of the second. That's been it so far. 57 degrees here in Barnesville, Georgia. Bottom of the third inning. Isabella Ibarra pitching. Here's the 1-1 to Joni. Way high and outside, and it's 2-1. Again, if Joni could find a way to reach, that put the tying run at second with a couple of hot bats coming up next. And Riley Haley and Abby Arnold. 2 balls and a strike to Joni Littlejohn. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. She swung right through that one. It evens the count at 2-2. Looked like a really, really good changeup from Ibarra. Joni was way out in front of it. Two count. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. Another good changeup. And for the second time today, Joni Littlejohn will go down swinging. So the Highlanders get the tying run on but cannot cash in. We are through 3 innings of play. It remains a 2-1 ball game. East Georgia State clinging to a 1-run lead as we go to the 4th.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person Monday through Saturday next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. where clients become family.
Here we go, top of the fourth inning. It's a 2-1 ball game. East Georgia State on top of Gordon State. Quinn McIntyre will lead it off for the Bobcats, facing Kaylee McDonald. First pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Boy, McDonald rear back and just threw that one right by McIntyre. Quinn McIntyre, Kendall Mann, Ariel Reynolds. First three due up for the Bobcats. Here's the 0-1. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-2. Just 3 hits in the ballgame so far for the Bobcats. Jada Akison has 2 of them. 0-2, here it comes. Head out towards straightaway center field. Should be routine for Abby Arnold. She barely got a move, and she's got it for out number 1. So Abby puts it away for the first out here in the top of the fourth, and it'll bring up the right fielder, Kendall Mann. So far, looking at the sheet here for Kaylee McDonald, just 1 strikeout in the ballgame. That came against the batter coming to the plate now, Kendall Mann, the right fielder. 1 down, nobody on, top of the fourth. Here comes the pitch. It's outside, and there's ball 1. Third baseman Ariel Reynolds is in the on-deck circle. 2-1 ball game. We're at the top of inning number 4 in game 1 of our doubleheader in Barnesville. Here's the 1-0. This one, a little check swing, fouled out of play. And it's going to even the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. Let's see. Did I say where Kendall was from last time up, or did I skip over her? She wears number 6. She is out of Green Cove Springs, Florida. 1-1. Here it comes. Upstairs, and it's 2-1. Again, I love hearing all the cities and hometowns the players are from. First, just to see, have I ever been there? Second, is there cool stuff in those towns? I've never even heard of Green Cove Springs. 2-1 pitch, swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. Last week, I was emceeing the fan stage at Atlanta Motor Speedway for their NASCAR weekend, and there was a young kid who came on the stage with me playing a game. He had to be 5 or 6 years old, and he was from a town in Tennessee I never heard of. I'll tell you what it is. But first, strike 3. And for the second time today, Kendall Mann will go down by strikes. So 2 down here in the fourth. So this young kid, 5 or 6 years old, he's coming up on stage. I'm in front of thousands of NASCAR fans hosting Atlanta Motor Speedway's event on the fan stage. And he said he was from a place called Frog Jump, Tennessee. I thought he was talking about a game or something, but he kept saying frog jump, frog jump. First pitch strike here to Ariel Reynolds. But sure enough, there is a city called Frog Jump, Tennessee. I'd never heard of it. But that young man was super proud of it. 0-1, fouled out of play, and it's 0-2. That was a fun day at Atlanta Motor Speedway a couple of Sundays ago. It was cold out there, too, but, man, being on stage, hosting that event in front of thousands of NASCAR fans, fit right in. It's my kind of people right there. 0-2 count. Here it comes. Popped up, shallow center. Once again, Abby Arnold barely has to move, and she'll put it away, and it's going to be another 1-2-3 inning for Kaylee McDonald and the Highlanders. We're getting ready to go to the bottom of inning number 4 here at Gordon State College. It remains a 2-1 East Georgia State lead.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Here we go to the bottom of the fourth. It's still a 2-1 ball game. 8-9-1 due up for Gordon State. Riley Haley going to lead it off for the Highlanders. Riley Haley, Abby Arnold, top of the order with Lauren Wilcher. Riley had a double to the left center field gap her last time to the plate. First pitch here is high and outside for ball one. Abby Arnold, who's batting ninth, had a line drive single right back through the box that hit the glove of the pitcher. And if it doesn't, it goes into center field and a run comes in to score. Here comes the 1-0 to Riley. She'll pull this one down the left field line. The wind is going to push it in foul territory, and it's going to be called out there in foul territory by Quinn McIntyre. Haley got underneath that one, sent it a mile high in the air, but it's a long, loud out for the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. And again, it'll bring up the center fielder, Abby Arnold, batting ninth in the lineup, singled right back through the box her first time up. First pitch here is a little upstairs, and there's ball one. Not many sophomores on this Gordon State team, but Abby's one of the few. I want to say there's 6, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and do my counting. But again, she's out of Piedmont Academy, Monticello, Georgia. 1-0, inside-out swing as she'll send it opposite field for strike number one. Got to go back to our YouTube channel right now. Many more people have commented where they're watching from today. Jennifer Kurtz is tuned in, watching from Ola. 1-1, fouled back to the fence, and it's 1-2. Of course, Jennifer Kurtz's daughter will be here with us in the fall as a new member of the Highlanders. Jada Atkinson's granddad's tuned in from Augusta. Kimberly Weimer, if I'm saying that correctly, is from Middleburg, Florida. 1-2 pitch. Hit out toward right center field, and that one's going to get all the way to the fence. Well, it'll be cut off. It's going to get down for a single. Looked like it was heading to the fence, but Kendall Mann did a good job to get over there and cut it off. And that will hold Abby to a single. So Abby 2 for 2 in the ballgame. Couple of good hits today from the number 9 spot, Abby Arnold. And again, the tying run is on here in the fourth. And we're back to the top of the order with Lauren Wilcher. Loves the first pitch. Here it comes. And she swings at it again and sends it out towards shallow left. Who wants it? It's going to be the left fielder, Quinn McIntyre, calling off the shortstop to make the catch. Well, the one thing I've learned about Lauren, if the ball doesn't hit her, she's going to hit the ball on the first pitch. She loves the first one. 2 down now in the bottom of the fourth, and it's going to bring up Macy Batchelor. She had the RBI single for Gordon in the bottom of the second. Good speed at first. That's the tying run, and Abby Arnold. And Macy will send this one to right center field. Paisley Wallace will go over, and it's going to hit off her glove and fall down. Abby Arnold's going to come in and score. Macy's going to end up all the way at third. A huge 2-out error off the glove of the center fielder, Paisley Wallace, is going to let Abby Arnold come in. She was on the move on the crack of the bat. So it's going to go down as an E8. That's going to be the first error of the ballgame for either team. And it's a huge error. It ties the game at 2. And the go-ahead run now at third as Faith Southern will dig in. First pitch to Faith. Good pitch. Strike at the knees by Ibarra, and it's 0-1. Faith is 0 for 2 in the ballgame. A fly out to left, and then she grounded out to third. Her last time to the plate. That's where Macy Batchelor stands right now as the go-ahead run. Swung on and driven to left field. It's an RBI base hit for Faith Southern. And for the first time today, the Highlanders have the lead. It's 3-2 Gordon State. Faith Southern with the big knock to left scores Macy Batchelor, and it's 3-2 Gordon State. And now to bring up the catcher, Abby Havard. Abby had a walk and a strikeout so far in today's ball game. First pitch, fastball inside, and there's ball one. You know, I take that back. I said that error in center was the first error of the ball game, but there was also an error committed earlier in the ball game by Havard. on a foul ball behind home plate. As she cranks this one to left center. It's long, and it's going to fall just in front of the fence. Faith Southern will make it all the way to third. It sounded like Havard had a home run, but that ball got caught up in the wind and just died in left center field. Man, I was ready to call a home run, but it just died out there in the outfield. Faith Southern goes from first to third. And now it's going to bring up Lily Alpo. Runners on the corners, 2 down here in the fourth. First pitch. This one hit down the third base line. And it's a foul ball. Woo, boy. Not by much. It looked good about 99% of the way down the line. But about the 59-foot mark, it hooked just to the left of the bag. Highlanders have runners on the corners. 2 down, bottom of the fourth. 0-1 pitch, in for a strike, and it's 0-2 as the wind again starts to pick up. 2 runs across so far here in the bottom of the fourth inning for Gordon State. Isabella Ibarra with an 0-2 count. This one cranked down the third base line, just about took out Coach Allie Hatterman. 26 years coaching here at Gordon. She's still got the moves and the know-how to get the heck out of the way. So we got a big pitch coming up right here. No balls, 2 strikes. Bottom of the fourth inning. Highlanders have taken a 3-2 lead. Alpo's at the plate. Ibarra's in the circle. They're on the corners. Here comes the 0-2. Popped up, center field. Should be an easy catch, and it is out in center by Paisley Wallace. And that will retire the side for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the fourth. But Gordon State able to get 2 runs across the plate. And for the first time today, Highlanders are on top. It's 3-2 Gordon State as we go to the top of inning number 5.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Hey, coming up after our doubleheader today, we will give out the award for our Player of the Game, presented by Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. Speaking of Mama's Kitchen, check out the screen. This is what I had for pregame lunch earlier today. The all-new K13 grilled chicken sandwich, the MVP of all chicken sandwiches. Man, we had some great all-beef hot dogs, the best fried okra you'll ever have in your life, some french fries, and check out that Arnold Palmer neon pink lemonade to go with that one from Mama's Kitchen in Barnesville. Top of the 5th inning. First pitch swinging and fouling it out of play down the right field line is the pitcher, Isabella Ibarra. So, yes, not one time, but 2 times today, we will be able to give out certificates for the Player of the Game award. Compliments of Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. I know that picture probably made a lot of you hungry. Well, they're still open. If you're coming to the second game tonight, feel free to stop by Mama's. Bring your food here to the ballpark. Here's the 0-1. It's upstairs for ball 1. That's what I did today. And again, the K13. It's a grilled chicken sandwich that I created in honor of K13 Media, your broadcast partner here today. I'll let you know all the ingredients on it after this at bat as the 1-1 misses outside and it's 2 balls and a strike. Isabella Ibarra, Paisley Wallace, Jalen Hall, the first 3 due up for the Bobcats. 8-9-1 in the order. Here comes the 2-1. That one missed outside, and it's now 3-1. 2 runs in the first for East Georgia State, nothing since. Kaylee McDonald has settled in very nicely. She's only given up 3 hits today, a couple of strikeouts. Here's the 2-1. This one fouled out of play down the right field line. Wind is going to push it over the fence, and that's going to be strike 2. Isabella Ibarra, the pitcher. She popped out to right field her first time up. Full count here in the top of the 5th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Highlanders have just taken the lead, 3-2. McDonald's ready. The payoff, here it comes. This one is hit toward right. It's fielded by the right fielder. Throw to first is going to be in time. Oh, you just don't see that every day. The hit to right, but Riley Haley was playing very shallow, and she comes up firing to Faith Southern for out number 1. How many times can you see the old 9-3 put out on your scorecard? So 1 down, and it's going to bring up the center fielder, Paisley Wallace. Paisley Wallace popped out to Kara Bishop over at second base her first time up. Great play by Riley Haley in shallow right field. See a lot of that like in Little League rec ball, but you just don't see a lot of it at this level of ball. Bunt shown. First pitch is outside, and that's ball 1. Paisley Wallace, the center fielder, batting 9th in the lineup. Here for the Bobcats, top of the 5th inning. It is a 3-2 lead for Gordon State. She shows bunt, this time gets it down, and folks, it is absolutely perfect. About 3 feet down the third base line, right on top of the paint. I don't think Austin Riley of the Atlanta Braves could have made a play on that one. You cannot bunt the ball any better than what Paisley Wallace just did. Left-handed batter puts it about 3 feet down the third base line on top of the chalk, beats it out, and it's an infield single. Perfectly executed by Paisley Wallace. She now stands at first. Back to the top of the order for Jalen Hall, and now the runner takes off. No throw to second. Abby Haver dropped it out of her glove, trying to get it out and fire the throw to second base. So now the tying run is at second base for East Georgia. Jalen Hall, the second baseman at the plate. A walk and a ground out to second base today. 3-2, Gordon leads, top of the 5th inning. 1 out, tying run at second. 1-0 misses upstairs, and it's now 2-0. Still going back to that bunt by Wallace. I mean, you couldn't stand on top of home plate and roll the ball down the third base line any better. Just perfection. Great job, Paisley Wallace. 2-0 count. Here it comes. There's a strike on the outside corner, and to bring the count to 2-1. Aubrey Clark, the catcher, in the on-deck circle. 2 balls, a strike, in and out. Runner on second. We're in the top of inning number 5 in game number 1 of our doubleheader. Here's the 2-1. Upstairs, and it's 3-1. 3 balls and a strike to the leadoff batter, the second baseman, Jalen Hall, facing Kaylee McDonald. Here comes the 3-1. And that one's outside for ball 4. Second time today that Jalen Hall will draw a walk. And that's going to put runners now on first and second with 1 out for the catcher, Aubrey Clark. So the tying run is on second base for the Bobcats. They've been held scoreless since the first inning. But they are threatening in the 5th. McDonald's ready. Here comes the first pitch. Check swing, but Clark was able to hold back. And there's ball 1. Starting to see some action in the bullpen for the Highlanders. Way down the right field line behind the right field fence, but that windscreen's blocking out the number of who's down there throwing. Here comes the 1-0. This one's hit out toward deep left center field. Abby Arnold will chase it, but she's not going to have a play. The wind will push that one out of the ballpark, and it's a 3-run homer off the bat of Aubrey Clark, and it's going to give the Bobcats the lead once again. No doubt about that one. left center field and crushed by the catcher, Aubrey Clark. It's a 3-run shot, and it makes it a 5-3 ball game. And now to bring up the shortstop, Jada Akeson. She's 2 for 2 in the ball game. She had a 2-run double in the first inning and a single her last time to the plate. 5-3. East Georgia State back on top in the top of the 5th inning. 1 out, nobody on. First pitch on the way to Akeson. Upstairs around the letters. And that's where McDonald's been missing here in the 5th. She's been missing everything up. Jada Akeson, the shortstop, batting in the number 3 spot. Again, 2 for 2 in the ballgame with 2 RBIs. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 1-1. Good spot there by Kaylee. Evens the count. 5-3 East Georgia State, top of the 5th inning. Here comes the 1-1. Fouled right back to the fence. It's really just been 2 hits in this ball game. The 3-run homer there by Clark and the 2-run double off the bat of Akeson in the first inning. There's only been 4 hits in the ball game total for East Georgia. 5-3 our score. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Akeson. Here it comes. This one's hit out toward short. And Macy Batchelor with a nice glove work. Freshman makes the second out of the inning on a line drive to shortstop off the bat of Jada Akeson. So now there's 2 down, and the first baseman, Riley McCray, will come to the plate. Or will she? Looks like we may have a pitch hitter coming up here. Time to break out the lineup cards. But before we do, let's go back to our YouTube feed right now. Stacy Clark is tuned in all the way from Canada. I'm sure she was very happy to see Aubrey hit that 3-run homer. Kingsport, Tennessee, Middleburg, Florida, Augusta, Georgia, Ola, Georgia, Toronto, Canada. All tuned in on the broadcast here with us today. Glad to have all of you tuned in. Been a good ball game. We're in the top of the 5th inning. 5-3 East Georgia State has retaken the lead. McDonald's ready. First pitch is outside, and there's ball 1. And indeed, we do have a pitch hitter here at the plate for the Bobcats, number 19, Megan Jones-Ortiz, sophomore out of Tampa, Florida. 1-0 is outside, and it's 2-0. Megan Jones-Ortiz batting in the number 4 spot for Riley McCray, who was 0 for 2 in the ballgame. 2-0 count, 2 down, nobody on. Here's the pitch. This one hit off her fist out towards center, and it continues to carry all the way to the fence. Might have a play at second. Here comes the throw, but Ortiz is going to get in safely. She hit that one right off her fist, and the wind just picked it up and carried it all the way to the fence over the head of Abby Arnold. So it's a pitch hit double off the bat of Megan Jones-Ortiz. And that's going to put a runner on second with 2 outs there in the top of the 5th inning, and we may get ready to have our first pitching change of the ball game as Coach Hatterman has come out of the dugout. And let's see if we are indeed going to have a change. It looks like we are, so we will have our first pitching change of the ball game. Top of the 5th inning, 5-3, East Georgia State has retaken the lead here in Game 1 of our doubleheader at Gordon State College.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
New pitcher in the ball game for the Highlanders. Number 3, Autumn Hinckley has come out of the bullpen. She will replace Kaylee McDonald. 2 outs, top of the 5th, runner at second. And the left fielder, Quinn McIntyre, at the plate. First pitch on the way is low and outside, and there's ball 1. 5-3 score. East Georgia State back on top after the 3-run homer by Aubrey Clark. Pitch hit double by Megan Jones-Ortiz. She stands at second. 2 outs, Quinn McIntyre at the plate. She's 0 for 2 in the ballgame. Here comes the 1-0. This one hit out toward shallow center. Abby Arnold dives but can't make the catch. Ball is going to roll toward right field. Ortiz will come in and score. And that's going to go down as an RBI double off the bat of Quinn McIntyre. Great effort out there in center by Abby Arnold, but just couldn't quite make the catch. And it's now a 6-3 ball game. 4th run of the inning here for the Bobcats. That run will be charged to Kaylee McDonald. But now it's going to put another runner on second with 2 outs. And it looks like we'll have another pitch hitter coming to the plate for the Bobcats. Replacing Kendall Mann is going to be number 8, Tajay Wise, 5'7" freshman out of Augusta. So Mann was 0 for 2 in the ballgame with 2 strikeouts. And now Tajay Wise will come back. First pitch on the way from Hinckley. This one smacked foul down the first base line and out of play for strike 1. 6-3 ball game. 4 runs on the board so far for the Bobcats here in the top of the 5th inning. Runner at second, 2 outs. Tajay Wise at the plate, facing Autumn Hinckley. Here comes the 0-1 pitch from Autumn. This one runs inside for a called strike. That has been the sweet spot today for home plate umpire Steve Winter. He has called it fair both ways, but he has definitely called that inside corner all game. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Popped up. Who wants it? Looks like it's going to be Abby Arnold battling the wind. She's going to come in and make the catch, but man, it was dangerous. Almost lost that one out of her glove, but that will do it. Finally, for the Bobcats in the top of the 5th inning, they put 4 on the board. They have retaken the lead. We will go to the bottom of inning number 5. It is now a 6-3 lead. East Georgia State is on top.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Well, today it's all about Gordon State softball, but coming up on April the 11th, the big benefit golf tournament for all of the Highlander athletic programs. Swing for Success is coming back at the Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. And again, it's going to take place on April the 11th. As you can see on your screen, you can play, you can sponsor, you can just come hang out if you want to. Just scan the QR code, get all the details, and be sure to come and join us on April the 11th. Swing for Success, the benefit golf tournament for Gordon State College athletics, taking place at the Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. 6-3 is our score. Bobcats back on top as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning in game 1. First pitch is outside for ball 1. Kara Bishop is at the plate. Joni Littlejohn on deck. Riley Haley in the hole. 6, 7, 8 in the lineup for the Highlanders in the bottom of the 5th inning of game 1. Here comes the 1-0. Fouled out of play, and it's 1-1. And again, still facing Isabella Ibarra. Pitcher here for the Bobcats. Bottom of the 5th inning. Glad to have everybody on the broadcast. Again, my name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Coming to you live inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth right behind home plate as this one is fouled down the third base line. 1-2 count to the second baseman, Kara Bishop. Nobody on, nobody out. Bottom of the fifth inning of game number 1. Again, coming up between games 1 and 2 right here on the feed. We'll have another one-on-one segment as this one's fouled out of play. Yesterday, I had a chance to sit down with Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn. Find out about the players off the field. Favorite things like their favorite food, vacation spots, game day superstitions. And we'll have that interview coming up right after game number 1. 1-2 to Bishop is outside for ball 2. Speaking of game 2, you don't have to go anywhere. You don't have to click any other links. Just keep it up right here. That interview in between game 1 and 2 will last about 20 minutes. Normally we take about 30 minutes in between games, so it should be perfect way to fill the time. 2-2 count to Kara. Strike 3 call. Again, the inside corner has been the hot spot. And that is the second time today that Kara has watched strike 3 come in. And that is the first out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. And let's see, it looks like we're going to have a pitch hitter coming up. Joni Littlejohn heading back to the dugout. And let's see who's going to grab a bat and come out. Looks like it's going to be Emmy Hartman. So Joni 0 for 2 in the ballgame with a couple of strikeouts. She is going to be replaced here in the bottom of the fifth inning by Emmy Hartman, number 56. So Emmy will get her first plate appearance with 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the fifth inning of game 1. Her first look at Isabella Ibarra. So Emmy is batting for Joni in the number 7 spot in the batting order. 1 down, nobody on. Bottom of the fifth. First pitch on the way to her is outside for ball 1. Four runs in the top of the fifth for East Georgia. They have retaken the lead after Gordon took the lead in the bottom of the fourth. Here's the 1-0. Outside, and it's 2-0. That pitch actually looks better than that inside strike that's been called all day. Your view on your screen is directly behind home plate. My view is about a foot to the right of the plate, a little off center. Here's the 2-0, low and inside, and it's 3-0. I had to shift to the right just a little bit because the first few games this season, I was set up right behind the home plate umpire. It was hard to see the corner call, so had to get off center just a bit. It's worked out pretty good for me today. 3-0 count to Emmy Hartman. Here's the pitch, and there's ball 4. So Emmy will come on, 4-pitch walk, and that'll put a runner on first for Riley Haley. Riley is 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Had a double to left center field in her first plate appearance. And she flew out to foul territory down the left field line her second time up. 1 down runner at first. First pitch. This one's popped up. First base line, and it's just going to get out of play. And there's strike 1. Watch on your screen for this next pitch. Ariel Reynolds, the third baseman for East Georgia State. Watch how close she is to the plate when the pitch crosses home plate. I hope she's got quick reflexes down at third because she's about 20 feet away from the ball. As this one is downstairs for ball 1. He was the count at 1-1. She's a lot braver than I am. Back in my softball days, of course, we played slow pitch. Never played fast pitch, but no way I was coming in that close. 1-1 count to Riley Haley. Low and inside, ball 2. I loved playing third base. That was my spot. I love to pitch in slow pitch. Nobody else ever wanted to, but, man, I love the challenge. The comebackers, being able to knock them down. Nobody ever wanted to pitch, so I volunteered every time I played. Haven't played that in about 20 years. 2-1 count. Hit off the end of the bat over towards second. There's the toss to second, and not in time. The ball's dropped. So Riley Haley reaches once again the fielder's choice. Backfires on the Bobcats. And it's going to put runners on first and second. And it's going to bring up Abby Arnold, the number 9 spot in the batting order, 2 for 2 in the ballgame with 2 singles. She's got runners on first and second here in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out. Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. At a single right back through the box off the glove of the pitcher, Isabella Ibarra, her first time to the plate, and then slapped one over toward right center field, her second time up. 2 for 2 in the ballgame, batting in the number 9 spot. 1 down. Here's the 0-1. That one's a little too far downstairs, and it's going to even the count at a ball and a strike. 6-3 our score. Bottom of the 5th inning in game 1. Tying run at the plate. In the form of Abby Arnold, the sophomore from Monticello, Georgia. 1-1 count. Ibarra is ready. Here's the pitch. That one's low and in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Highlanders got 2 in the bottom of the 4th to take a 3-2 lead. Within East Georgia State, 4 in the top of the 5th to take the current 6-3 lead. 2-1 count to Abby Arnold. Ibarra is ready. Here it comes. Low and inside, and there's ball 3. Top of the order in the on-deck circle. That's Lauren Wilcher. They've got Abby played straight up in the outfield. 3-1 count, runners on first and second. Ibarra is ready. Here it comes. This one hit a mile down the left field line and is pulled foul. Right off the bottom of the fence. Straighten it up, Abby. Straighten it up. Got to run the count full at 3-2. She looks healthy, that's for sure. She missed a lot of time earlier in this year with that elbow issue she had. Payoff pitch coming. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Here it is. Popped up right side of the infield. On the grass. Catch is going to be made by the second baseman, Jalen Hall. Never heard the umpires call infield fly. First time today that Abby is retired. And it'll bring up the leadoff batter, Lauren Wilcher. Last 2 plate appearances, she swung at the first pitch and hit them both to left field. Be ready out there, Quinn McIntyre. She swings at the first pitch again and goes to left field. McIntyre may not have a play on this one. She does not. Get out of here, ball. She stays consistent. Swinging at the first pitch. Hitting it to left field. But this time, the former Lamar County Trojan has tied the game. 3-run homer to left field off the bat of the freshman, Lauren Wilcher. Well, everybody in the ballpark knew what was coming. There was no way she wasn't swinging at the first pitch. Again, she hits it to left field, but this time, just enough to get it over the head and out of the ballpark. And we're tied at 6. 3-run homer for Wilcher, and now to bring up the freshman shortstop, Macy Batchelor. Macy had an RBI single to score the first run of the ball game. That came back in the bottom of the second inning. 6-6. Each team with a 3-run homer in the 5th inning. Nobody on. First pitch to Macy. Fouled right back to the fence. And it's 0-1. Lauren Wilcher, freshman from Lamar County High School, ties the game in the bottom of the 5th inning with a 3-run shot. Here's the 0-1 to Macy. She hit it off her fist. Look at the wind carry that thing. Started over in left center and hooked back to the right. And finally caught by Paisley Wallace for the 3rd out of the inning. But the Highlanders strike in the bottom of the 5th inning. A 2-out, 3-run homer by the freshman Lauren Wilcher has us tied once again. It is 6-6 here in Game 1 at Gordon State College.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. financing, or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Once again, coming up after the end of the ball game, we'll give out the award for our player of the game presented by Mama's Kitchen. And once again, that was the pregame meal for the K-13 media team before the ball game today. The Thai dogs, the all-beef hot dogs, the okra, the fries, and yes, that sandwich you see right there on your screen, that is the brand new K-13 chicken sandwich, the MVP of all chicken sandwiches. Now, why is it called the K-13? Well, there are 13 ingredients that make up that chicken sandwich. It all starts with the grilled chicken breast, the bacon that's on it, the pickles, you've got the jalapenos, the Texas toast, and yes, 6 pieces of cheese, different cheese, on the K-13 in honor of yours truly at K-13 Media. Hey, Mama's Kitchen, open tonight until 6:30 in Barnesville. Stop by, get you some dinner, come out to the ball field and join us here at game number 2. That's going to start a little bit later on. And again, a big thank you to Thomas and Angie Wellbrook at Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. They're going to be handing out the Player of the Game award, and one of these ladies is going to go eat for free thanks to Mama's Kitchen. Got a brand new ball game. Top of the 6th inning, we are tied at 6. Third baseman Ariel Reynolds will lead it off for the Bobcats. First pitch on the way is downstairs for ball 1. Beg your pardon, we got a new batter in the ball game. Now batting is going to be number 33, Madison Seegers. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. And tied for ball 2. So Seegers will come in and bat in replace of Ariel Reynolds in the number 7 spot in the lineup. And she is facing Autumn Hinckley. 2-0 count. Here comes the pitch from Autumn. This one fouled out of play off to the right for strike 1. Autumn Hinckley facing her 3rd batter in relief. She came in with 2 down last inning after Kaylee McDonald was pulled. 7, 8, 9 spot due up here in the 6th. Here's the 2-1. It's outside, and now it's 3-1. The pitcher, Isabella Ibarra, is in the on-deck circle for the Bobcats. Nobody on, nobody out. Tie game here in the top of the 6th inning of game 1 of our doubleheader. Hinckley's ready. Here comes the 3-1 pitch. She came inside, and there's strike 2. Abby Havard was ready for strike number 3. Or now it's going to be called an illegal pitch on Hinckley. So instead of it being strike 2, it'll be ball 4. Tough break for Hinckley. It'll go down as a walk. And it's going to bring up the pitcher, Isabella Ibarra. 0 for 2 in the ballgame. First pitch swung on in front of the plate. Hartman's got it at 3rd. Throw to 1st is going to be in time. Throw to 2nd, but back safely is going to be Seegers. A swinging bunt down the 3rd base line. Good play down there by Emmy Hartman, who has come in to replace Joni Littlejohn. It's going to go down as a 5-3 on the putout. First out of the inning. End result is just as good as a sacrifice bunt. Puts the go-ahead run at second base for Paisley Wallace. Last time up, she dribbled one down the 3rd base line for an infield single. She's going to try to do it again. First pitch is outside for ball 1. She's batting 9th in the lineup. She's 1 for 2 in the ballgame. Infield single last time again. She bunted one about 3 feet down the 3rd base line, and it just sit right on top of the paint. Just died. Here comes the 1-0. She'll show bunt again. This time she cannot pull it back, and it's going to be a foul ball will be the call. Yeah, leaving the count at 1 ball and 1 strike. If you're just tuning into the ball game, it's been a good one. East Georgia got 2 in the first, 4 in the fifth. Gordon State 1 in the second, 2 in the fourth, 3 in the fifth. We're tied 6-6 in the top of the sixth. Here comes the 1-1. Low and outside, got to get away from Havard, and the runner will advance down to third with no throw. So now the go-ahead run just 60 feet away. And that's Madison Seegers. 2-1 is the count to Paisley Wallace, the number 9 batter. She's facing Autumn Hinckley. 1 down, runner at third, top of the 6th inning. Autumn's ready. Here's the 2-1. A swing and a slap to center. Abby Arnold's got it. Fires it back in to home plate. It's going to get away from Havard to the backstop, and the run's going to come in and score. And now let's check and see what the deal's going to be right here. So the count's going to be 2-2. It's not going to go down as an out. It's going to be ruled illegal contact. So it's basically just a strike, which is actually going to turn out to be a huge break for Gordon State. 2-2 count. Paisley Wallace at the plate. Illegal contact, the call. 2-2, here it is, outside, and there's ball 3. I will definitely have to get an explanation on that from our softball fans tuned in or after the ball game with Coach Allie Hatterman. That's a first for me, I'll be honest, y'all. Full count, 3-2. Go ahead, run at third. Hinckley's ready, the wind, and the payoff pitch just about hit her, and there's ball 4. She came high and tight, and that's going to send Paisley Wallace down to first. And it's going to put runners on the corners. Top of the order coming up. And it'll be Jalen Hall, who's going to come to the plate. Again, runners on the corners here for the Bobcats. We're in the top of the 6th inning, 1 down, 6-6 ball game. And Jalen Hall so far today has walked twice, and she has grounded out to second base. And now Coach Allie Hatterman is out of the dugout for the Highlanders. She's looking at the lineup card, and it looks like we're going to have some changes being made. Let's see exactly what we're going to go with here. So the DP will come and pitch the ball game. So that'll be it for Hinckley. Riley Haley will come in and pitch. So another pitching change. Second of the ball game for Gordon State comes here in the top of the 6th inning. 1 out, runners in the corners in a 6-6 ball game.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Third different pitcher of the ball game for Gordon State. Here comes number 9, Riley Haley. She will enter the ball game, top of the 6th inning, 1 out. East Georgia State with runners on the corners, and they're back to the top of the order with their second baseman, Jalen Hall. Haley's ready. First pitch, upstairs, throw back to third, a bang-bang play. Macy Batchelor just did get in there to take the throw from Havard. And it almost looked like Macy fell into the runner. That was a close play at third base. She saved the ball from going to the outfield, but she just about made the out. 1-0 count. Paisley Wallace took off for second on the play as this one misses upstairs for ball 2. So now East Georgia State with runners at second and third. 1 out. Jalen Hall, the leadoff batter at the plate. Here's the 2-0. High and outside, and it's 3-0. Aubrey Clark is on deck. She had a 3-run home run last inning. Do not want to put her up with the bases loaded. 3-0 count. Here it comes. There's a strike on the inside corner to bring the count to 3-1. Again, Jalen Hall, the leadoff batter. 2 walks on the day and a ground out to second. 3-1 count, 1 down, top of the 6th. Haley's ready. This one popped up. Left field. Wilcher's going to camp out underneath it. She's got it. She'll get it back into the infield. Hits the cutoff, and the runners will hold. Huge out. Second out of the inning. So Jalen Hall flies out to left. And there's now 2 outs with runners on second and third. And again, it'll bring up the catcher, Aubrey Clark. A single and a 3-run homer in today's ball game. She'll bat here with 2 down. Runners in second and third. First pitch from Riley Haley. Strike on the inside corner at the belt. It's 0-1. Singled in the first inning. And again, a 3-run homer, part of that 4-run 5th. Tied at 6 here in the top of the 6th. 0-1. Here it comes. This one hit up toward the middle. Macy Batchelor's got it. Throw to first is off the mark. 1 run will come in. 2 runs will come in. And East Georgia State has retaken the lead on an error in the top of the 6th inning. So Aubrey Clark will reach. No RBIs on the play. E6. Second error of the ball game on Gordon State, and that one is a big one. 2 runs come in and score. It's now 8-6, and it'll bring up the shortstop, Jada Akison. First pitch is upstairs for ball 1. Jada today is 2 for 3. 2-run double in the first, then a single, and a line out to shortstop, her last time up. 1-0, ripped down the left field line. It's a fair ball. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Aubrey Clark will come in and score easily, and it's going to be a 2-out RBI double for Jada Akison. Her 3rd hit of the ball game. Her 3rd RBI of the ball game. And she ripped that one down the left field line. Put it in a perfect spot. And it's now 9-6 Bobcats. As Riley McCray will dig in. First pitch is upstairs. That's ball 1. Riley McCray was 0 for 2 last time up. She was pitch hit 4, but she's back at the plate with 2 down in the top of the 6th. Runner at second, 2 outs. Here comes the 1-0. Upstairs, and it's 2-0. Riley Haley pitching. Riley McCray batting. 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. Here comes the 2-0. Swing and a miss. Home run cut there for McCray. But she was out in front of that one, and it's 2-1. Been a back and forth ball game since the start. Here comes the 2-1 pitch. This one swung on and missed. And that's strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 6th inning. Runner on second for East Georgia. Riley versus Riley. Haley versus McCray. Haley's ready. The 2-2 pitch. This one hit up the middle, and it's going to fall in for a hit in center field. And coming around to score is going to be Jada Akison. That one was golfed almost off the dirt. And it's going to be an RBI single off the bat of Riley McCray to make it a 10-6 ball game. On a 2-2 count. So 2 down and a runner at first. And this one's fouled off to the right for strike 1 from Quinn McIntyre. Had an RBI double her last time up. 4 more runs here at the top of the 6th inning for the Bobcats. They scored 4 in the 5th. Here comes the 0-1 to McIntyre. This one fouled off the fence for strike 2. Oh-2 count. Quinn McIntyre, the left fielder at the plate for the Bobcats. Haley's ready. The 0-2 pitch. Swing on and missed. And that will do it for the Bobcats here in the top of the 6th inning. But again, they score 4 more runs, and they have reclaimed the lead. We'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning. It is now a 10-6 East Georgia lead.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
(10-6) ball game as we go to the bottom of the 6th inning. Bobcats on top of the Highlanders. Coming up for Gordon State, heart of the order, 3-4-5 due up for the Highlanders. Faith Southern, Abby Havard, Lily Alpo will be the first 3 coming to the plate in a 10-6 ball game. Bobcats have scored 4 runs their last 2 at-bats. But again, the Highlanders, in their last 2 at-bats, they've either come back to take the lead or tie the game. See if they can keep that streak going. Faith Southern had an RBI single her last time up. She's 1 for 3 in the ballgame. And she will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning. Here it comes. There's ball 1. And we got a new pitcher in the ballgame here for the Bobcats as well. Number 5 is checked in to pitch. Kaylee Sanders. Here comes the 1-0. High and outside, and there's ball 2. So Kaylee Sanders, number 5, 5'7" freshman out of Mount Vernon, Georgia, is the new pitcher in the ballgame for the Bobcats. There's the 2-0 to Faith. That one's high, and it's 3-0. Again, it's Faith Southern at the plate. Abby Havard is on deck. Lily Alpo is in the hole. Bottom of the 6th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader. 3-0. Strike on the outside corner. And it's 3-1. Again, speaking of Faith, coming up in between games today, Faith will be joining me along with Joni Littlejohn for our next edition of One-on-One with the Highlanders. An interview you do not want to miss. 3-1 is downstairs, and Faith Southern will draw a leadoff walk here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, yesterday afternoon, had a chance to sit down with Faith and Joni. We spent about 20 minutes talking about all kind of stuff. Hometowns, favorite foods, favorite vacation spots, and one of my favorite things to always ask the players, game day superstitions. There's been some good ones, and there's been some really, really weird ones. Find out which one we got in yesterday's interview coming up today. Again, that's in between ball games. Faith Southern, Joni Littlejohn will join me to go one-on-one, presented by Countryside Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram in Jackson, Georgia. We'll have about 30 minutes in between games, and the interview lasts about 20. So, perfect way to fill that gap. As Abby Havard will dig in. First pitch is downstairs for ball 1. Abby Havard today, a walk, a strikeout, and a single. She is batting 4th in the lineup. Courtesy runner has come on at first. Here's the 1-0. It's in the dirt. Runner's going to take off. Throw down to second is not in time. And it's going to be a head first. Don't want to call it a slide. Let's go belly flop. down to second. From Nevaeh Stevens. She's okay. She stands at second. And speaking of Nevaeh, boy, do I owe her and her boyfriend dinner or something. I'll tell you why, and actually I'll show you why after this at bat from Abby Havard. Not only did I have a terrible, terrible Valentine's Day, our last home game here on February 14th was just one of the worst days ever. And it just ended terribly, and I'll show you why. There's ball 4. So let me go ahead and show you this picture while you're watching. That's what my truck looked like. After our last home game, February 14th, I didn't realize the grass was as wet as it was, and let me just say I was terribly stuck behind center field here at the softball field. Well, there I was, about 35 degrees, jeans rolled up, shoes off, stuck in the mud, and thankfully, Nevaeh and her boyfriend came and were able to pull me out. So it was not a good day that day. Computer crashed right before game 1 of our doubleheader. We lost both games, and then on the way home, one of the dumbest things I could have possibly done, stuck in the mud here at about 10:30 at night when it was about 35 degrees. Just crazy, crazy. My kind of luck. 1-0 pitch is downstairs. It's now 2-0. Pinch hitter is in the ball game. Katie Lemons, number 10, lefty's at the plate, and she is batting in the spot of Lily Alpo. Runners on first and second. Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. There's a strike on the outside corner. I had to ask Coach Allie Hatterman before I left, like, what was I going to do? Everybody else was gone, so I had to call her, Coach, are you on campus? Is anybody here? Thankfully, Coach Allie was still here. Here comes the 2-1, bunt Sean, and it's missed for strike 2. So I said, Coach, look, one of these softball players has got to have a boyfriend with a big jacked-up truck and a chain who can come get me out. Well, sure enough, Nevaeh Stevens and her boyfriend, I want to say Eli, if I'm not mistaken. God, I really hope that's his name. They came to the rescue. This one hit over toward first, and it's going to get off the glove of the first baseman. It's going to roll into right field. And the Highlanders are now going to be looking at bases loaded. So an error at first. That allows Katie to reach. Second error of the ball game for the Bobcats. And now the bases are loaded, nobody out, and here comes Kara Bishop. Kara's 0 for 3 in the ball game. A pop out to left and a couple of strikeouts. She is due. Bases loaded, nobody out, bottom of the 6th inning. Kara Bishop, hometown girl from right here in Barnesville, Georgia. Chance to cut into this deficit. First pitch on the way. Here it comes. In the dirt, there's ball 1. 10-6. And now we're going to have a visit to the circle, and we might just have ourselves a pitching change here for the Bobcats, but maybe not. Let me get back to that picture real quick. So there it is, stuck in the mud, about 11 o'clock at night. Coach Allie was still on campus. She sends a group text to her team. Thankfully, Nevaeh and her boyfriend were still close to the campus. And not only did I get stuck, but Coach Nikki and her husband Harley, he tried to come pull me out. His truck got stuck. So here we are looking like a freight train in center field at about 11 o'clock at night, 2 trucks stuck in the mud. And thankfully, we both got pulled out. But it was just an absolute mess. That was my Valentine's Day. Computer crashed and died 20 minutes before the game. We lost both games, and that's how my night ended at about 11:30, stuck in the mud, covered in mud. Yeah, Valentine's Day this year sucked. But at least it's a fun story. It's fun now. It wasn't fun that night. 1-0 count to Kara Bishop. Here's the pitch, and there's ball 2. Again, we're in the bottom of the 6th inning, game 1 of our doubleheader, 10-6. East Georgia State on top. Kaylee Sanders pitching, 2-0 count. And there's a strike right across the heart of the plate to bring the count to 2-1. Bases loaded. Kara Bishop, again 0 for 3 in the ball game. She's batting in the number 6 spot. Here comes the 2-1. Foul tipped, and it's 2-2. Emmy Hartman is on deck. 2-2 count. Again, Bishop has struck out looking her last 2 times up. Looking to get a hold of one here. Sanders is ready. The 2-2. Grounded foul down the third base line, and we'll do it again. First of 2 games here tonight as the sun starts to set at Gordon State College. Game 2 was scheduled to start at 6 p.m., but we're looking closer to probably about a 7 p.m. start now. 2-2 count. Here it comes. Fouled off again down the third base line, and Kara is doing a good job to stay alive. If you're just tuning in, 10-6 is our score. Back-to-back 4-run innings by the Bobcats. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. High and outside, and it's full. A walk here just as good as a hit. Nowhere to put her. 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs, bases loaded, bottom of the 6th inning for Gordon State. Kara Bishop at the plate. Kaylee Sanders in the circle. Here it comes. Payoff pitch. Fouled off again down the third base line. That's the 3rd foul ball Kara has sent down the third base line in this at bat. Again, Emmy Hartman has a bat. She is on deck. There's a Highlander on every base here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Good battle going on between Kaylee Sanders and Kara Bishop. Who's going to win it? Another 3-2. Sanders ready. Here it comes. High and outside. It's ball 4. Great at bat by Kara Bishop. She draws a bases-loaded walk. She'll get credit for an RBI, and that's going to make it a 10-7 ball game. And we are indeed going to have a pitching change here for East Georgia State. 10-7 score. Pitching change coming up for the Bobcats. We'll tell you who the new pitcher is right after this timeout here from Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Well, the new pitcher is the old pitcher for the Bobcats. Back into the ballgame, Isabella Ibarra. 10-7 our score. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Emmy Hartman digs in. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1. So Stevens, not so great in her relief appearance. 3 walks and the error at first base. And she is out after seeing just 4 batters. Here's the 1-0. It's in for a strike, and it's 1-1. Again, Isabella Ibarra started the game. She is back out in the circle with bases loaded, nobody out in the bottom of the 6th, 10-7. Here comes the 1-1. Pop foul behind home plate, and it's going to get out of play for strike 2. Last time Emmy Hartman came up, she pitched it for Joni Littlejohn. She walked. That'll work again right here. 10-7. Bases loaded, nobody out, bottom of the 6th in game 1. 1-2 count, here it comes, downstairs. And that's going to bring the count to 2 balls and 2 strikes. As you can hear, the wind all of a sudden out of nowhere is just gone nuts, blowing everybody around here at the park. Maybe it'll blow this ball out of the park, give us a lead. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here comes the pitch. And there's strike 3 on the inside corner. It's been there all game. And down goes Hartman. And that is the first out of the inning. And it'll bring up Riley Haley with the bases loaded, 1 out. Riley today a double. Pop out to left and hit into a fielder's choice her last time up. She is batting 8th in the order. Bases loaded, 1 out. First pitch on the way. Just below the knees for ball 1. Boy, not a bad spot at all for Isabella Ibarra. That is a tough one to lay off of. 1-0 count to Riley Haley. Bases loaded. Here's the 1-0. High and tight, and it's 2-0. Again, game 2 coming up when we're done with this one. Probably going to be closer to 7 p.m., so if you're tuned into this one, you still got plenty of time to get out here and join us for the nightcap. But trust me, bring a blanket. 2-0 is in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. I've got 2 blankets behind me, another jacket. I'm about to throw my gloves back on. I'm wearing a hoodie and a toboggan right now. And my hands still feel like they're frozen. My hands are in my hoodie. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. This one hit out toward left field. It's a base hit. 1 run will come in and score. Throw to the plate is not in time. Katie Lemons will come in and score. Snap throw to first is not in time. Abby Havard, Katie Lemons come in and score. It's a 2-run single off the bat of Riley Haley, and it is 10-9. Riley Haley rips one to left, her second base hit of the ball game. She's got 2 RBIs. It is now 10-9 in the bottom of the 6th. Still just 1 out. Runners on first and second. And here comes Abby Arnold to the plate. First pitch on the way. She shows bunt. Right back to the circle. No play. Throw to first, not in time. Throw back to third is off the mark. And Abby Arnold has a bunt single, and they're loaded again. Perfect spot for Abby. She shows off the speed, beats the throw, and here comes Lauren Wilcher. Lauren had a 3-run homer to left field her last time up. All right, everybody in the crowd, what's the over-under first pitch swinging? You ready? Be ready in left field. They are loaded with 1 out. Here it comes. Popped up left center field. This could be deep enough to tag. Let's see. Runner comes home. Throw is off the mark. Run comes in. Kara Bishop scores the tying run. It is 10-10 in the 6th. Well, she did swing at the first pitch again, but it's a sac fly, RBI, and we are tied 10-10 in the bottom of the 6th inning. And here comes Macy Batchelor with runners on the corners and a chance to give Gordon State the lead. 2 down, bottom of the 6th inning. 10-10 ball game. First pitch to Macy, low and inside. And there's ball 1. Riley Haley is the runner at third. Abby Arnold is at first. 10-10, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. The freshman Batchelor is at the plate. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike right down the middle, and it's 1-1. Macy had an RBI single in the 2nd inning. That scored the first run of the ball game for Gordon State. An RBI here could give us the lead going into the 7th. 1-1, high and outside. And it's 2-1. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. No lead has been safe today. It is 10-10 in the bottom of the 6th inning with runners on the corners and 2 outs. Ibarra ready. Here's the 1-1. This one lifted out toward the left single. Can it carry? No, it cannot. It'll be caught in deep left center field. by Quinn McIntyre for out number 3. But the Highlanders strike again. 4 more runs. In the bottom of the 6th, we're going to the top of the 7th. It is 10-10 in game number 1 here at Gordon State College.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Here we go to the top of the 7th inning in game 1 of our doubleheader. Conference opener between Gordon State and East Georgia State. We are tied. Yes, the score on your screen is correct. It is 10-10. Top of the 7th inning. Kendall Mann going to lead it off. First pitch, fouled out of play down the first base line. Riley Haley back out to pitch for the Highlanders in the top of the 7th. Boy, how nice would a 1-2-3 inning be here for Gordon State. Kendall Mann, the right fielder. 0-1, fouled out of play again, and it's 0-2. Kendall Mann is wearing number 6, and she is batting in the number 6 spot in the lineup. Couple of strikeouts here in the ball game. She's behind here, 0-2. Riley Haley ready. The 0-2 pitch popped out of play right over our head in the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. This has been some kind of ball game. 10-10 in the 7th. 0-2 count. Riley Haley's ready. The pitch hit off the end of the bat. Foul territory, third base line, and is caught by Emmy Hartman. So there's the first out here in the top of the 7th inning. So Kendall Mann is the first out. And it's going to bring up Ariel Reynolds, the third baseman. 1 down, nobody on. First pitch, fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Lights are on at Gordon State College. Here's the 0-1 upstairs, and there's ball 1. Ariel Reynolds today, couple of flyouts to the outfield, 1 to the left, 1 to center. She's batting 7th in the lineup. Nobody on, 1 out, top of the 7th. Tied at 10. Here's the pitch. She pops it up again. Right side of the infield. Who wants it? It's going to be Kara Bishop, who will make the catch on the edge of the grass at second base for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down. And now coming up is going to be the Bobcat pitcher, Isabella Ibarra. 2 down, nobody on. Pitcher on pitcher, Ibarra versus Haley. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Good low fastball, and Ibarra was late. It's 0-1. Oh, 0-1 count. Nobody on, 2 outs, top of the 7th. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. The Highlanders come up in the 7th, heart of the order, 3-4-5. Faith Southern will lead it off. 0-2 count, here it comes. Fouled right back to the fence. And I'm not going to lie, I might need some new shorts after that one. It looked like it was coming right toward my big giant head. And even when you wear a size 8 fitted hat, that's not safe for one of these balls. 0-2. Riley Haley's ready. The pitch. Grounded. Third base. Emmy Hartman has it. Throw to first. Plenty of time. And it's a 1-2-3 inning for Gordon State in the top of the 7th inning. Now the Highlanders with a chance to walk it off. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 7. It is 10-10 here at Gordon State College.
Going through a divorce, dealing with custody disputes, or seeking an adoption can take you through a roller coaster of emotions. That's why you need a lawyer that understands family, cares about clients, and knows how to get you through the process. At the Sellers Law Firm, we believe that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. Every case for every client. Our team is here to help you even when you feel like there is nowhere to turn. When you walk through our doors, our goal is to make sure you leave in a better position than when you entered. Give the Sellers Law Firm a call today, where clients become family.
Hey, I want to send a big thank you once again to another new partner of ours here on the softball broadcast this year, to Clayton Appliances. Glad to have Clayton Appliances on the broadcast for all of your appliance sales, service, and repairs. Be sure to check them out. Brand new location right on Highway 16, serving the Fayette and Coweta County areas. Sharpsburg, Noonan. They got a beautiful spot right there off of Highway 16. I guess that's Sharpsburg. I don't know. Maybe it's Noonan, maybe it's Sharpsburg, but it's right in between the Sharpsburg-Noonan area off of Highway 16. So big thank you to Clayton Appliances for their support of Gordon State College Highlander softball. Glad to have them on board. Maybe they'll get some first game heroics. Here in the bottom of the 7th inning, tied at 10. Faith Southern will lead it off. 10-10 ball game, bottom of the 7th. First pitch on the way to Faith. Strike on the outside corner, and it's 0-1. Again, she is facing Isabella Ibarra. Faith today had an RBI single, her only base hit so far. Here comes the 0-1. Pop foul behind home plate, and it's 0-2. Well, we've seen Faith hit a couple of big flies this year. She's definitely got the home run power. There is no doubt about that. If Ibarra leaves one hanging right here, we might be getting to that interview with Faith and Joni Littlejohn a little quicker than we expect. 0-2. There comes the pitch to Faith. Air mails everybody all the way to the backstop padding, and it's 1-2. Abby Havard, the catcher, is on deck. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bottom of the 7th. It is 10-10 in game 1. Ibarra is ready. Just about hit her. It's 2-2. Faith at the plate. Abby Havard on deck. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Bottom of inning 7. Ibarra is ready. Spins it in her hand. The 2-2 high and outside, and there's ball 3. Well, a walk is just as good as a hit. Get the leadoff batter on. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. It's Faith Southern, the sophomore from Union Grove High School. Former Wolverine, very front of the batter's box. 3-2 count. Ibarra's ready. Here it comes. Upstairs, ball 4. It's a leadoff walk. And Faith Southern represents the winning run at first base. And now it's going to bring up the catcher, Abby Havard. Abby today with a couple of, actually she's got 1 single, a strikeout, and a walk. She was pitch hit for last time up. Winning run at first, nobody out. Here's the pitch. It's outside for ball 1. Isabella Ibarra started the game in the circle pitching, went 5. She did not start the 6th inning, but she came back and finished the 6th. And here she is again in the 7th. 1-0 is high and outside, and it's 2-0. Boy, if it's been this exciting in game number 1, game 2 is liable to be insane. We're liable to be here till midnight. 2-0 count to Abby Havard. Here comes the pitch. Outside, ball 3. Katie Lemons in the on-deck circle. 3-0 count to the catcher, Abby Havard. Faith Southern, the winning run at first base. 3-0, here it comes. Strike right down the middle. It's 3-1. Abby did not have a green light. Three balls and a strike to Havard. She's at the very front of the batter's box. She'll show bunt. Pops it foul, and it's 3-2. Not a bad idea. Try to move the runner up. Had a strike to play with. And now the count's full. 3-2 count. Abby Havard at the plate. Faith Southern on first. Bottom of the 7th. Nobody out. Payoff pitch. Here it comes. Head out toward left center field. And it's going to be caught in the gap. Throw to first is not in time. Faith Southern just barely got back with a head-first slide. Snow cone catch out there by McIntyre in left center field. That one looked like it had a chance to fall. But it's the first out in the bottom of the 7th. So 1 out, and here comes Katie Lemons. She reached on an error at first base her last time up. First pitch on the way to her. It's a ball downstairs, and it's 1-0. Katie Lemons wearing number 10 here for Gordon State. Another one of those former Ola Mustangs. Here's the 1-0. Strike on the outside corner to even the count at 1-1. What a ball game here in game 1. 10-10 in the bottom of the 7th. 1 out, winning run on first for Gordon State. Here's the 1-1 to Katie. That one's a little too far outside, and it's 2-1. One thing is for sure. The temperature has dropped drastically. Here as the sun has gone down. Oh, my goodness. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-2. This would be a great night to have a press box. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Because it is cold. It is windy. 2-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Popped up behind home plate, and oh, what a catch by the catcher, Aubrey Clark. Right in front of the fence. She puts it away for out number 2. Man, what a play by Aubrey Clark. Just out of your screen, but she was about to go crashing face first into the fence. And she caught it for the second out. So here comes Kara Bishop. First pitch is a ball inside. Now we're 1 out away from going to extra innings. Winning run is at first. That's Faith Southern. Kara Bishop at the plate. There comes the 1-0. This one popped up right toward us. Oh. Well, I try to make a play on it, but it was just out of my reach. That's the closest I'll get to catching a ball this year. About an inch off my fingertips, right behind me. I lean back. 1-1 count. Ibarra is ready with the pitch, high and outside. And another good stop behind the plate by Aubrey Clark to keep the runner at first. Kara Bishop at the plate. Emmy Hartman is on deck. Bottom of the 7th. 10-10 ball game. 2 down, runner at first. Here comes the pitch to Kara. Swung on and missed, and it's 2-2. Two balls, two strikes, two outs. Runner at first. Kara Bishop at the plate. Faith Southern had a leadoff walk. She represents the winning run at first base. Can Kara find one, get it in a gap somewhere, and bring her around? Or will Ibarra set her down and we go to extras? 2-2 downstairs, and it's 3-2. Isabella Ibarra in the circle pitching for the Bobcats. Kara Bishop at the plate for the Highlanders. 3-2 pitch. Popped up on the infield. This could send us to extra innings. It is going to be dropped in fair territory. A fair ball down the third base line. Miscommunication from the third baseman, Ariel Reynolds, and the catcher, Abby Clark. And now the winning run is at second base. And we'll have a courtesy runner come on for Faith Southern. Anna Baldwin will come out of the dugout. Anna Baldwin at second base, representing the winning run. And here we go. Emmy Hartman at the plate. Winning run at second for the Highlanders. Bottom of the seventh inning is 10-10. First pitch to Hartman. Strike on the outside corner. Good spot by Ibarra. Ibarra trying to send us into extra innings in game number 1. Here comes the 0-1. Foul down the left field line, and it's 0-2. Isabella Ibarra in the circle. 0-2 count to Emmy Hartman. Winning run at second for the Highlanders, bottom of the seventh. Here's the pitch. Hit up the middle. Second baseman has it. Will step on the bag. And, folks, we are going to extra innings in Barnesville. 3-1 count to Aubrey Clark. Here's the pitch. Upstairs, and there's ball 4. So Aubrey Clark will draw a 1-out walk. And it's going to put runners on first and second. Shortstop Jada Akison coming to the plate now. First pitch on the way. Grounded foul down the third base line. Of course, when we go to extra innings now, like you see in Major League Baseball, you'll start the inning off with a runner at second. We are in the top of the 8th. 10-10 ball game. This one head out toward short. Macy Batchelor's got it. Toss over to third in time for the force. Now to get the lead runner. Heads up play by the freshman shortstop, Macy Batchelor. Fielder's choice. So Akison goes down. And that's the second out of the inning. And now once again you get the Riley on Riley show. Riley McCray the batter. Riley Haley in the circle. 2 down, runners on first and second. First pitch swung on and missed. Riley Haley blew it right by her for strike 1. Again, don't forget, coming up in between games today, our next one-on-one interview featuring Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn. 0-1 is upstairs, and it's 1-1. And for game 2, you won't have to go anywhere, click any links, or do anything. Just hang out right here with us. We'll keep this same link and feed up and running. 1-1 count. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. We'll have about 30 minutes in between games. Our interview with Faith and Joni will last about 20 minutes. But it's a very fun interview. We had a chance to record it yesterday. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch outside, and it's 2-2. Couple of sophomores, Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn. Talking about everything from favorite foods to vacation spots, superstitions, favorite singers. 2-2 count. Strike 3 call. Riley Haley froze her with an inside fastball. And once again, the Highlanders will get a chance to walk it off. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th inning. It is still tied 10-10 here in game number 1.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Well, all it takes is one again. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 8, all tied 10-10. Conference opener for both teams here today at Gordon State College. Riley Haley going to lead it off for Gordon State. She is batting in the number 8 spot. Abby Arnold is on deck. Great production today from the number 8 and number 9 batters. First pitch on the way. Here's a strike. Riley Haley and Abby Arnold today have combined for 5 hits and an RBI. Not bad for your number 8 and number 9 spots. Here's the 0-1. Low and inside. And there's ball 1. Riley Haley, a double and an RBI single in the ball game. I take that back. I beg your pardon about the rule in extra innings. That was for non-conference games with a runner starting at second. Strike on the inside corner, strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. bottom of the 8th. There comes the pitch to Riley. Hit off the end of the bat, a little slow roller to short. Throw to first is close, but just in time. Jada Akison comes up and fires a dart over to first. And that's the first out here in the bottom of inning number 8. Yes, you heard correctly. The bottom of inning number 8. It is 10-10. And here comes Abby Arnold. 3 for 4 in the ball game, 3 singles. First pitch on the way. There's a changeup in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Isabella Ibarra pitching here for the Bobcats in the bottom of the 8th inning. Abby had a solid single right back off the pitcher's glove for first at bat. Single to right center, her second at bat. And last time up, a bunt single on the infield as she sends this one foul over toward the tennis courts. Down the left field line for strike 2. Abby missed a lot of the season with an elbow issue, but man, she has looked pretty good here today. Sophomore out of Monticello. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. It's this one out toward right field, and it'll be caught by Kendall Mann. Hit it right at her. Kendall didn't even have to move. And that's the second out of the inning. So here comes Lauren Wilcher. Lauren has 4 RBIs in the ballgame, including a 3-run homer. Had an RBI sac fly her last time up. One swing here could end it. First pitch, and there's a strike. She was hit by a pitch her first time up. A couple of fly outs to the left. 3-run homer and an RBI sac fly. This is her 6th time to the plate in the ballgame. Here comes the 0-1. Grounded foul down the third base line, and it's 0-2. Lauren Wilcher, leadoff batter, left fielder, freshman from Lamar County High School here in Barnesville. She's got a chance to walk it off in the bottom of the 8th inning. 2 outs, nobody on. 0-2 count. She is facing Isabella Ibarra. 0-2. Here it comes. Foul tipped off the mitt, and Wilcher just did get a piece of it to stay alive. Again, game 2 coming up about a half hour after we're done here with game number 1. We were supposed to start that one at 6 p.m. 0-2 count. Ibarra's ready. The pitch fouled off again. And the count remains 0-2. Change up on that one, and Wilcher just did get a piece of it as she held back. Macy Batchelor in the on-deck circle for the Highlanders. Bottom of inning number 8. 0-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Hit out toward short. Bobbled for a moment. Throw to first. Nope, won't even be a throw. Hard hit ground ball to shortstop. Jada Akison could not field it. 4th error of the ball game for the Bobcats. And that will put the winning run on first. And here comes Macy Batchelor, the freshman shortstop. 1 for 5 in the ball game. Had an RBI single to score the first run. An RBI single here could be the last run. First pitch floats in for a strike. Throw to second is in time, but out of the glove of the second baseman, Jalen Hall. The throw was in plenty of time. Lauren Wilcher was out by a mile, but the ball came out of the glove of the second baseman, Jalen Hall, on the tag, which now puts the winning run at second base. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch to Macy. Fouls it out of play off to the first base side, and it's 0-2. Winning run at second. Macy Batchelor at the plate. 0-2 count, bottom of the 8th. 10-10 ball game. Ibarra ready. The 0-2 downstairs, low and inside, and it's 1-2. That's been the hot spot this ball game, that low inside corner of the strike zone. but it's been called fairly for both teams by home plate umpire Steve Winter. 1-2 count to Macy. Here comes the pitch. This one ripped down the left field line, but pulled foul. Macy Batchelor, freshman, shortstop from Jackson High School. Chance to walk it off and be the hero here in game one. Bottom of the 8th inning, winning run is at second. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch, and the dirt gets away from the catcher. Wilcher will get down to third, and now the winning run, 60 feet away. And Wilcher has got great speed. It's not going to take much to get away from the home plate catcher, Aubrey Clark, for her to break for home. Base hit wins it. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 8th. Winning run at third. Macy Batchelor at the plate. Ibarra in the circle, ready. The 2-2. Pop foul behind home plate. And Macy stays alive. Mom and Dad sitting right over here to our right. Hoping Macy can end the ball game in the bottom of inning number 8. 2-2 count, winning run at third. Ibarra ready again. The 2-2 pitch. This one ripped foul down the left field line. Boy, she is flirting with that left field line. Count remains 2-2. Anna Baldwin has grabbed a bat. She is in the on-deck circle. Hopefully, Anna, we love you, but hopefully we don't have to see you until game 2. 2-2 count. Ibarra ready again. Here it comes. Macy sends it out to left center field. It's hit pretty well, but it's dropped. Nope, it's caught. Beg your pardon. Thought it came out of the glove. But it was caught by Quinn McIntyre. Oh, boy, we're going to the 9th inning. We are still tied. It is 10-10 in game number 1 here at Gordon State College.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Here we go to the top of inning number 9. It is a 10-10 ball game at Gordon State College. Game 1 of our doubleheader against East Georgia State. First conference game of the year for both teams. And wouldn't you know it, we're playing a doubleheader, extra innings, coldest day of the year. We've played softball so far. But here we go. First pitch on the way from Riley Haley is downstairs for ball number 1. Leading it off is the left fielder, Quinn McIntyre. Top of the 9th, Highlanders had the game-winning run at third, but could not bring her home. Last at bat. This one sent out towards straightaway center. Abby Arnold able to put it away for the first out. So a long fly ball by Quinn McIntyre, but it's going to be the first out here in the top of the 9th. 1 up, 1 down. And it looks like we'll have another pitch hitter coming up here for the Bobcats. Kendall Mann, number 6, scheduled to come to the plate. But coming up in her place now is going to be number 11, Josie Hendricks, 5'5" freshman out of Swainsboro, Georgia. So Hendricks will come in and bat. 1 out, nobody on. Top of inning number 9. Yes, extra innings in our first ball game. Riley Haley pitching. Here comes the first pitch. This one fouled off down the left field line, and it's 0-1. Defensive change for Gordon State. Anna Baldwin has come in to catch. She has replaced Abby Havard behind the plate. 0-1 count to Hendricks. Here's the pitch. Hit off her fist. And again, fouled out of play behind home plate. Well, one thing's for sure. We still have another game to play after this one. And then a long drive back to Swainsboro for the Bobcats. About, what, a 2-hour and 45-minute drive, 2.5 hours? 0-2, here it comes. Popped up, third base. Emmy Hartman makes the catch in foul territory. And there's the second out here in the 9th. So down goes Hendricks. And here comes Ariel Reynolds, third baseman, batting in the number 7 spot. 3 flyouts today, 1 to left field, 1 to center field, 1 to second base. 2 outs, nobody on. Top of the 9th, she'll face Riley Haley. Haley checks the wristband. She's got her sign. Here's the pitch. This one grounded out. Diving play from her knees. Throw to first is in time. How about that freshman? Macy Batchelor in the hole at short from her knees and throws out Reynolds for the 3rd out here in the top of the 9th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 9th. Again, another opportunity for the Highlanders to walk it off coming up after this.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here we go to the bottom of inning number 9, 10-10 ball game. Anna Baldwin will lead it off for the Highlanders. First plate appearance of the ball game for Anna Baldwin. As she cranks one out to left center field off the end of the bat, and it's going to be called out there in left. Oh, my goodness. What a ball game by Quinn McIntyre in left field for the Bobcats. She has made probably 4 or 5 great catches out there this ball game and just took a hit away from Anna Baldwin. So now to bring up Abby Havard. First pitch on the way. Strike on the outside corner. Again, we're in the bottom of the 9th. 10-10. First game of the doubleheader today. First game of conference play for both teams. Here comes the 0-1 to Abby. There's a strike, and it's 0-2. Ibarra missed her spot, but Aubrey Clark, the catcher, was able to bring it back to the heart of the plate, frame it for strike 2. 0-2 to Havard. Here's the 0-2. Hit out toward left center field. Should be routine. It is. Caught by Paisley Wallace for the second out. One thing's for sure, we have hit a lot of fly ball outs in this ball game. We'll tally them up after the end of the game, but on my score sheet right here, there is a lot of Fs. So coming up now is going to be Katie Lemons. This will be her 3rd plate appearance Nobody on, 2 outs. First pitch is in tight on her hands, and it's 1-0. Reached on an error on a hard-hit ground ball to first in her first plate appearance. Popped out in foul territory to the catcher her last time up. Nobody on, 2 outs, bottom of the ninth. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike. He was the count at 1-1. I have just about run out of room here on my scorecard as we're in the 9th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. 1-1 count to Katie Lemons. Here's the pitch. Foul down the first base line and out of play. And it's 1-2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, nobody on. Bottom of the 9th in a 10-10 ball game. 1-2. Here comes the pitch. This one is hit over toward first, and it's going to get down for a base hit right over the first baseman's head. Right over the head of Riley McCray. I mean, 6 inches over her glove, just behind her, and Lemons was able to speed her way down to first for an infield single. So now some great speed on first as Kara Bishop will dig back into the plate. First pitch on the way to Kara. There's a ball at the knees. That's the first time all day that one's been called a ball. And I think it surprised everybody in the ballpark. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. This one's cranked out toward left. Will McIntyre have a chance on this one? She is going to make the catch against the fence. Are you kidding me? She may have even taken a home run away off the bat of Kara Bishop. Quinn McIntyre, ladies and gentlemen, in left field. What a ball game for number 58 for the Bobcats. 2 incredible catches here in the bottom of the 9th inning. We're going to inning number 10 in game number 1. It's still tied 10-10.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the top of inning number 10 here in game number 1 of our doubleheader. First pitch on the way from Haley is up high. Now the runner's caught in a rundown. Throw to third is going to be in time. Or is it? No, they called the runner safe. And now Coach Allie Hatterman out of the dugout. And I guarantee you she is going to be asking for some help on this one. And she has taken her time to get out and talk to the umpire, Michael Rawlings, who is the umpire behind second base here in game number 1. It looked like the Highlanders had the runner dead meat. Everybody thought it was the first out, but instead, it's a break for the Bobcats. As again, we are in the top of the 10th, so we start the top of the 10th with a runner at second base. Man, oh man, what a tough break for Gordon State. The pitcher, Isabella Ibarra, is at the plate. It's a 1-0 count. And now the go-ahead run is just 60 feet away again. Top of the 10th inning. Riley Haley in the circle. First 1-0 pitch, I should say, is upstairs and it's 2-0. 10-10 in the top of the 10th. Nobody out. Runner at third for the Bobcats. Pitcher on pitcher. Isabella Ibarra with a 2-0 count. Swung on and missed. She's been late on the fastballs that she has seen from Riley Haley. Second time she has seen her. 2-1 count. Here's the pitch. Another fastball fouled off the fist, and it's 2-2. Last time Ibarra saw Riley Haley, she grounded out to third. 2-2 count. Haley's ready. Here's the pitch. Went upstairs and blew it right by her for strike 3. So Ibarra will go down. First out here in the top of the 10th. And now you got to be very, very careful here. The left-handed batter, Paisley Wallace, is at the plate. And Coach Alley is going to come out of the dugout and have a word with her team as well. She's probably thinking the same thing we were here. Left-handed batter, possible squeeze. She's already had one great bunt in this ball game down the third base line. So Highlanders going to have to be on their game and be prepared here with the go-ahead run at third and just one out. In the top of the 10th inning, boy, this has been a crazy ball game. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and here we are now at the top of inning number 10, tied at 10. Paisley Wallace today has popped out to second. She had that incredible bunt down the third base line earlier in the ball game, about 3 feet off the plate, and it just rolled and stopped right on top of the paint. Let's see how the Bobcats play it. Go ahead run at third, one out, top of the 10th. Number 9 spot in the batting order. First pitch on the way, bunt shown. Did she pull it back? Still no call. Ball, strike. I guess they're going to call it a ball. Maybe she got the bat back in time. Paisley Wallace, the center fielder, batting 9th in the lineup. 1-0 count. Here's the pitch. She shows bunt again. Right back to third. Ammy's got it. Fakes the throw to first. Now they got the runner and a rundown. Throw to third. Let's see how it plays out. Here's the throw home, and there's the tag by Haley. Snap throw to second. Is not in time. Heads up play by the third baseman, Emmy Hartman. Fake the throw to first. And was able to get the runner from third caught in a rundown. And that's the second out of the inning. You knew the bunt was coming. Now there's 2 outs. Paisley Wallace did make it to second, though, on the rundown, so she is in scoring position. Top of the order for Jalen Hall. First pitch fastball upstairs for ball 1. One-0 count to Jalen Hall, leadoff batter. Here's the pitch. Missed upstairs, and it's 2-0. We're at the top of the 10th inning. Game 1 of our doubleheader. Runner on second. 2 outs, 2-0 count. Here's the 2-0. Upstairs, it's 3-0. A couple of really big bats coming up next for the Bobcats. Aubrey Clark had a 3-run homer earlier. Jada Akeson has 3 hits and 4 RBIs in the ballgame. 3-0 count. And there's ball 4. On 4 straight pitches, Jalen Hall is now at first. And it will bring up the catcher, Aubrey Clark. A single and a 3-run homer in today's ballgame. That seemed like yesterday. Runners on first and second. 2 outs, top of the 10th. First pitch, strike on the inside corner. Good frame job behind the plate by Anna Baldwin. able to put that one right on the inside corner for strike one. Here comes the 0-1 pitch. Strike at the belt, and it's 0-2. 0-2. Runners on first and second in the top of the 10th. Haley's ready. The pitch. Hit out towards short. Macy's got it. Throw to first is in plenty of time. And Riley Haley and the Highlander defense does it again. They hold the Bobcats scoreless here in the top of the 10th inning. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th. And guess what? We're all tied. It's 10-10 in Barnesville.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Well, everybody knew we were playing a doubleheader today, but I think these two teams forgot it was supposed to be two different games. We're going to the bottom of the 10th inning in game number 1, all tied 10-10. Emmy Hartman will lead it off for Gordon State. Had a great play at third last inning to start the rundown and get the lead runner that would have ultimately been the go-ahead run for the Bobcats. Here we go. 10-10. Bottom of the 10th inning. Emmy Hartman at the plate. First pitch on the way. She shows bunt. It's high and outside, and there's ball one. And again, the winning run for Gordon State now at second. Start the 10th inning with that runner at second base. And the Highlanders immediately trying to play small ball here. They're crashing in on the corners. Bunt shown. It's outside for ball 2. And now you just got to be careful if you're that base runner out there at second. Don't let the center fielder sneak in behind you and get too far off that bag. Riley Haley's in the on-deck circle. Can Emmy Hartman be the hero in the bottom of the 10th? Runner at second, nobody out. 2-0 count. She'll show bunt again. Gets it down, and it dies right in front of home plate. Throw to first is in time. I don't know if you can bunt a ball better than that. It hit right in front of the dish and just died. Sacrifice bunt by Hartman. And now it'll bring up Riley Haley with one out and the game-winning run standing at third base. What a ball game this has been as we welcome you inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Yes, it has gotten cold here at the ballpark, but, man, the action has been hot today, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're in the bottom of inning number 10. It's been back and forth, back and forth. East Georgia State got 2 in the first and then 4 in the 5th and 4 in the 6th. Gordon State, they've spread theirs out a little wider today. 1 in the 2nd, 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, and they've also got 4 in the 6th inning. But neither team has scored since the 6th. It is now 10-10 as we go with 1 out in the bottom of the 10th. And again, this is just the first game. We've got another one coming up right after this as both teams are in a dogfight here to start conference play at Gordon State College. Winning run at third base. Riley Haley at the plate facing Isabella Ibarra. 1 down. First pitch on the way. This one hit out towards short. Great play by the shortstop. She'll come home with it. But Riley Haley is going to go to first base, and it looked like that one may have caught a piece of the shortstop here for the Bobcats. So a heads-up play to come home and keep the base runner at third. And now we've got an injury timeout here on the field. Bottom of the 10th, we're tied 10-10. We'll step aside and take a very quick timeout here at Gordon State College.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848. Where clients become family.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Tough play here in the bottom of the 10th inning for the Bobcats as the shortstop Jada Akeson is being helped off the field after making the stop on that last line drive off the bat of Riley Haley. So she is going to come out of the ball game and be replaced at shortstop. Let's set the scene for you real quick. The Highlanders are now going to have runners on first and third with just one out. And, folks, we're in the bottom of inning number 10. And coming to the plate is going to be the center fielder, Abby Arnold. She bats in the number 9 spot in the batting order for Gordon State today. She is 3 for 5, 3 singles in the ball game from the bottom of the order. And again, she's got a chance here to walk it off for the Highlanders. 10-10 our score. This is just game number 1 of our doubleheader here tonight. Coming up in between game 1 and game 2 this evening, we have a chance to bring you a great one-on-one interview that I had a chance to record yesterday with Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn, and had a lot of fun during that interview with the ladies. We talked about everything from their favorite foods to favorite vacation spots, superstitions, favorite musicians. A lot of crazy questions were thrown their way, and they did pretty good in that interview. So that is coming your way in between game 1 and game 2 right here. Speaking of game 2, you don't have to do anything. No links. Nothing to do but just wait for the first pitch of game 2. Here we go. We're still in game 1. Runners on the corners for the Highlanders. 1 out, Abby Arnold at the plate. Facing Isabella Ibarra. First pitch, fouled out of play, and there's strike 1. Abby Arnold, sophomore from Monticello, at the plate with a chance to walk it off. Highlanders have runners on the corners. 0-1 count to Abby Arnold. Here's the pitch. And did that one get her? No, it gets to the backstop, and Kara Bishop is going to come in and score the game-winning run. A wild pitch. How about that? In 10 innings, Gordon State wins Game 1 by a final of 11-10. It ends on a wild pitch, and the Highlanders walk it off to win it 11-10. Absolute chaos here in game number 1. Yeah, and we get to do it all again. 3 hours and 11 minutes for the first game. And the Highlanders win it, again, the final 11-10 in 10 innings. All right, time for us to take a quick timeout. We've got to regroup, but as promised, on the other side, that one-on-one interview coming up featuring Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. It's coming your way in 30 seconds.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another edition of One-on-One with the Highlanders, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, joined today by a couple of sophomore softball players. I messed that all up. I was going to say softball sophomores, and I screwed up already. Just like, this is going to be a great interview, I can tell you that. So here with me today, we have Joni Littlejohn, and we have Faith Southern, a couple of sophomores for the Gordon State Highlander softball team. Welcome, ladies. Thank you for joining me. Sorry we couldn't be on the field, but weather made us move inside. So
it's okay. It's
so at least you don't have to worry about any wind with the hair.
That's true.
Anything like that. So we're good. That's why I got mine right here. My hair is all nice and done. Yeah. So I did it just for you ladies today. Okay. You guys know how this works by now, right? You've had a chance to see the interview we did earlier with Abby and Macy. I would assume. Joni, Faith, I know some of the interviews we did last year. No worry, no pressure today, right? Y'all ready? The fun part about this is when we get to the very end of the interview, it's y'all's turn to reverse roles and ask me something. So be thinking about that when we get to the very end, okay? Anything. You can ask anything. I can't promise I'll answer anything, but you can ask anything. So, all right, let's have some fun. It is softball season, and we are getting ready for the start of conference play. First off, I'll ask both of you, this is not on the questionnaire or anything real quick, but second year playing for the Highlanders. Faith, we'll start with you this year. Just kind of give me a difference going from year 1 to year 2, freshman year versus sophomore year. A lot more fun, a lot more challenging. What's been the big difference between year 1 and year 2?
I feel like year 2 has been a lot more fun. Like, last year was a lot of fun, don't get me wrong. I loved everybody, I loved playing, but this year, like, something's just been different this year. It's a lot more fun this year. It's more about the game and not about, or it's more about like having fun during the game and rather than like worried that you're not going to do good.
Seem a little more comfortable?
Yeah, maybe? A lot more comfortable, which I wasn't worried last year, but I am a lot more comfortable this year than last.
Joni, how about you? Year 2 versus year 1 this year?
I'd say it's a lot more fun too. A lot of the girls, like last year we all hung out, but like this year it's like the whole team. We all get along.
And both of you have had position changes this year. Faith, you've gone from third to first. Joni, you've gone from short to third.
Yes.
So talk to me about that. Faith, we'll start with you across the diamond. A little more challenging at first, or do you miss being at third, or how about it this year?
I got hurt playing first last year, and so I kind of just shielded it away. But this year, like, I feel really comfortable over there, and it's different, obviously, but I do like it over there.
Joni, how about you? You didn't move far,
no,
just a little to the right, but you've got a hot corner to take care of.
I feel like it feels the same except for third, like you have less reaction and you just have to go.
Do you like it better than shortstop?
Yes.
You do, really?
I do.
All right, well, there you have it. Again, those are totally off topic. Just wanted to find out. Now, let's have some fun with our questions. Now, the whole point of doing these interviews is to get to learn about the Highlanders off the field, off the court, away from all the pressure of game time. Now it's just pressure of me trying to embarrass them, coming up with fun stuff. You also get a chance to talk about your teammates because we're going to have some class superlatives in here later on in the interview. So feel free by any means to throw them under the bus, back the bus up, run them over again, call them out, whatever you have to do. That'd be a whole lot of fun. Let's get started. One-on-one, Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn. And I'll kind of let you guys rock, paper, scissors. Who wants to go first? It really doesn't matter to me. Question number one, birthdays. Faith, when is your birthday?
My birthday's on June 3rd.
June 3rd. Joni?
Mine's May 13th.
All right, how old will you ladies be this year?
20.
Both will be 20.
Yes.
June 3rd and May 13th. All right, so that's coming up real soon. What city were you born in, Faith?
McDonough, I think.
She thinks.
It's either McDonough or Stockbridge.
Okay, so we know Henry County.
Yes.
All right, Joni, how about you?
I
Are you serious? Y'all don't even know what city you were born in? It's okay because apparently Abby Arnold was wrong too when she answered this question. Her parents had to go back and tell her that's not where you were born afterwards. So.
I really don't know.
You have no clue what city you were born in. Wow. Question number 2 of the interview, and they have no clue where they're from. Somewhere in Henry County, and Joni, we have no clue. It's to be determined, so we'll do some digging on that. All right, nicknames. Anything fun or exciting the team calls you or friends call you?
The girls call me Mama Faith this year.
Mama Faith.
Yes.
Okay.
Anytime they have a question or anything, they're like, Mama Faith, will you help me with this? And I'm like, I guess.
All right. And Joni, nickname other than alien, not from this area? Yeah, I mean, just aliens aren't from around here. Don't know where they're born, where they're from, so extraterrestrial, anything?
Some of them call me JoJo. There's Jonai.
Jonai. Okay.
Jonas, Johannes.
Yeah, there's a lot. I don't know.
Where does Jonas come from?
I don't know.
Jonai, I can understand.
Her nickname is everything with a J-O-N.
Okay.
If the name has a J-O-N, that's Joni's nickname.
So we can call you John.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
Johnny.
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 All right, there you go. All right, we'll start with you on this one, John, if that's okay.
Wait, no, you can't do that.
I can't call you John?
Johnny.
Okay. Johnny. Can I call you Johnny?
Sure, everybody does.
Jonai. All right, how about girl in the middle? We'll go with that.
Okay.
If you could go anywhere on earth, where would you go? I would say your hometown, but we don't know where that is.
Right now, probably Greece.
Why Greece? What's so great about Greece?
I just think it's so pretty.
Okay.
I don't know.
Joni's very soft-spoken too, so you have to turn your volume up a little bit, or we may just have to kind of tap her a few times, but she said Greece. Faith, how about you?
Right now, probably like Bora Bora or Hawaii.
Bora Bora is absolutely beautiful.
Yes.
The water there
Yes.
is amazing. So, all right, early birds or night owls?
Night owls.
For sure. What about bedtime? Any particular bedtime?
Anytime after probably midnight.
Wow.
We pretty much stay up after midnight every day.
And what time do classes start normally for you guys? Are y'all 8 a.m., 9 a.m.?
9:30.
8 a.m. on Tuesdays, but like 11 on the other days.
So not a lot of sleep. Okay. Do you work better on less sleep for
Yeah,
sure?
I feel like I'm less tired.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right. Let's see. What is your? All right, well, let me start off the question first. Have either of you ever done karaoke?
In public?
Yeah.
Okay. Then
No.
We do it sometimes in the room, but not.
Okay. All right. Well, in the room's fine. In front of others, that's fine. All right. What's your karaoke song? What's your number one? What's your go-to?
I don't know.
What was one of the Bruno Mars songs we listened to last night?
Grenade or When I Was Your Man?
Those were pretty
So
good.
Bruno
Those are
Mars.
both good.
Yeah.
All right. Favorite vacation spots that you've been to so far?
Jamaica.
Either Key West or the Bahamas.
All great places. Jamaica. That sounds pretty cool.
It was so much fun.
And Key West for you,
Yes.
Faith. Tell me a little about Key West.
My mom's dad has a house in Key West, and they have a boat, and so we go down there every year, and we'll take the boat out to these little secluded islands where it's nobody but us there, and we go diving, and we're all scuba diving certified and stuff. So we all do that. And then I've been to the Bahamas a bunch on cruises.
What about Jamaica, Jonah? What was the coolest thing about Jamaica?
Probably our excursion we went on. We like hiked and we jumped off waterfalls. And it's so good.
Oh, I've done that in the Dominican Republic.
It was so much fun.
All right, well, let's talk about turning into animals. What would you turn into and why? Any animal out there? What is Mama Faith turning into? Tough questions here for this one-on-one segment.
Probably a bird so I can fly places.
Nice. Joni? Any animal you would turn into?
Not necessarily, but I'm going to say a monkey just because I've always wanted one.
Okay, there you go.
I want a pet monkey.
A
so
pet
bad.
monkey. There you go. What is something that you just cannot live without? I mean, you've got to have 24/7. I said, y'all thought your questions in class were tough. These are a lot tougher. Cell phone, internet, watch.
It's probably our phone. Or it's my
It's
phone.
probably, yeah, because I mean, there's nothing else I can.
So you've got to have your phone at all times. That's number one.
Yeah.
All right. Tell me what you're watching on TV right now. Are you binge watching anything, streaming, favorite shows? What are you into right now? If you have time.
Fire Country, but I don't have a lot of time.
Fire Country.
Yes, it's
Never heard
so
of it.
good.
All right. Joni, how about you?
I'm not watching anything right now, but I just got done watching Gossip Girl for
Classic.
like the third time.
There you go. Can't go wrong with Gossip Girl. All right. Your hometowns. I know we still don't know where you're from. But if you think you can remember Joni Little John, what is your hometown famous for? That might help you realize where you came from. What's it famous for? A TV show, a restaurant? Faith, same question for you. What do you think your hometown is famous for? If you were taking me to your hometown, where's the first place we're going when we get off the bus or out of the truck? Where are we going?
The only place I can really think of in McDonough that's like famous is Southern Bell Farm.
Been there. Very nice.
Yes.
Love it. Joni, how about you? Poor Joni.
I really don't know.
She's so lost. She's so lost.
I am lost.
Now, from what it says on the website, is it? I pronounce it wrong all the time. Is it Demarest?
It's Demarest. That's where I live now.
That's where you live now. All right, we're just going to go with that right now because you can find your way home. Okay. Where would you take me in Demarest? Where's the first place we would go?
Like in Demarest, or can we drive like 15, 20 minutes?
If you're driving, Joni, it's your rules. Wherever you want to go. We pass Demarest or where you want
I'll
to go.
take you to Helen.
To Helen, good deal. Tubing or something like that,
Yeah.
Helen? All right, there you go. We're making progress here, all right? We are getting there, I promise. All right, what superpowers would you give yourself? Faith was kind of on it when she said flying. That's teleporting?
Yeah, probably.
All right. Faith?
Either teleport or invisibility.
That would be mine. That's always my number one. Being invisible would be so cool. All right. Cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs.
What kind of dogs? Do you have dogs?
No.
No?
No.
You don't have dogs. What kind of dog do you want? Or would you want? You can pick any dog.
I want a golden doodle.
Golden Doodle for Mama Faith.
I don't even remember what mine's called. It's like a miniature dachshund, maybe? I don't even remember. I see them all the time on TikTok.
Okay. All right. Favorite food?
Spaghetti.
Okay. Faith says spaghetti. Joni?
Chicken Alfredo.
Very nice. Couple of pasta girls here. All right. What's number one on your bucket list? Number one thing in life you've wanted to do that you just haven't done yet?
Mine would probably be go on a cruise.
Where are you cruising to?
Anywhere.
A cruise to anywhere.
To the beach.
All right. How about you, Faith?
Probably Hawaii right now. To go there.
Good spot. Good spot. All right. Let's see here. Do you have a celebrity crush?
Riley Green.
Okay.
I'm gonna say Parker McCollum.
Parker McCollum. That's twice we've had Parker McCollum. You and Abby Arnold together are sharing Parker McCollum.
That's fine.
Country music. All right. What's number one? We talked about your bucket list, but favorite high school memories. Faith, if I'm not mistaken, Union Grove High School, correct? Is where you graduated from?
I did.
Best memory of high school. It doesn't necessarily have to be softball. It doesn't even have to be senior year. Just is there one thing that really stands out when you were back in high school? Joni, you're next, so be prepared. I mean, it's not like it was 10 years ago.
Probably graduating.
That's a
It
good
was
one.
fun. It was fun. Like,
Out of there.
That's a good one.
graduating was fun. Like, all of your friends were there. It was just like a big thing that you did all together.
Just curious, do you happen to remember how many were in your graduating class?
Like 350 something.
Okay. Joni, how about you? Favorite high school memory?
Not related to softball, I'm gonna say graduation too. I wish we did like a senior prank or something though.
Yeah, if it
It'd be
wasn't
more
related to softball.
Where'd you go to high school at?
Habersham Central.
Habersham Central. What about your graduating class? Do you remember how many? Ballpark number?
Like almost 600.
6. Wow, that's a lot. All right, biggest pet peeves. What drives you crazy? Is there more than one? Is there just one? Or just gets on your nerves more than anything else?
You can go first on this one.
I'm gonna say smacking.
Smacking. All right, Faith.
I'm gonna say smacking or people making just noise. Like if you're sitting there like tapping something, that is annoying.
So you're not a fan of pen clicking?
No.
Okay. Don't make noise around Faith. Keep your pens together, your keys in your pocket, and shut up
Like
when you're around.
Riley was sitting in the locker room doing this the other day.
Just toe tapping.
Yes.
She's always doing something.
Just gets under your skin.
Yes.
Yes. All right, let's keep it going right here. We got Faith Southern. We've got Joni Littlejohn, one-on-one, presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Any game day superstitions for either one of you?
Yes.
We've had a lot of good ones with this question, especially with basketball. What about softball? What about you two?
Faith has to do my hair before every game.
Faith has to do your hair before every game. All right. Faith, how about you?
Katie does my hair before every game, but Joni puts my ribbon in before every game. And then me and Emmy have to throw together, and we have to be the second people in line.
There you go. See, that's how we do this kind of stuff. They have to do each other's hair. At least you change your socks before games, though, right?
Yes.
Yes.
You'd be surprised the stuff I found out during basketball season.
That's disgusting.
Yeah,
It's very disgusting, but apparently it's been working because basketball's been winning. Just don't go anywhere near their feet. Just FYI. So, all right, favorite holiday. We're going to run through the last few of these real fast. Favorite holiday?
Christmas.
Christmas.
Christmas for both. If money was not an issue, what would be the first thing you would buy?
A beach house.
Okay, Joni?
Beach house or lake house.
When you're listening to the radio or you're listening to streaming, you've got music going. What artist is that number one artist as soon as you hear their voice, you're skipping to the next song? Who is it? Is there one particular singer, group, artist, you hear that first beat or that first lyric, you're just like, nope, moving on.
It's controversial.
Okay.
Taylor Swift.
All right.
I was literally thinking the same thing.
I had a feeling we were going to get some Taylor Swifts in that. So Taylor's kind of love or hate. It seems like there's no in between. All right. Last few questions. Favorite flavor ice cream?
Anything with chocolate.
Okay. Faith?
Mint chocolate chip.
Mint
Or
chocolate chip.
Mint Oreo.
And where do you see yourselves in 10 years from now? You'll both be coming up on age 30. 10 years from now.
Ooh.
Hopefully married by then. And
Hopefully, baby.
hopefully.
Brendan, if you're watching, get it together.
And hopefully I'll be a nurse.
Very nice.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
nice.
hoping to be a nurse and married.
Very good. You ladies did great. That's the hard part of the one-on-one questions, getting to know the players off the field. Now, the fun really picks up because it's time for your superlatives. Highlander softball superlatives. And the way this works, I don't want there to be a lot of thought behind it. I want it to be the first name that pops in your head. No thinking, no explanation. Just when I ask the question, bam, who it is. Here we go, rapid fire. Class clown.
Emmy.
Emmy's class clown. Best dress.
Katie.
Biggest flirt.
Riley.
Riley.
They
I was
both
gonna say Autumn.
Oh, Autumn's
Autumn.
Best teammate.
Emily.
Emily.
Most accident prone.
Mac.
Katie.
Well, right now Abby.
Most likely to sleep through an earthquake.
I'm gonna
Nevada. No, it's
I'm gonna
not.
say
Nevada.
Kaylee.
It's probably Emily. It's definitely Emily.
Most likely to cause the team to be late to a game.
Riley.
Riley.
Poor Riley. Riley's going to have to get a chance to go here and redeem herself. All right, let's see here. Most likely to get the cops called on the team.
Katie.
Katie.
Most likely to be the first female president.
Abby Arnold.
Abby Arnold.
All right, and who is
Actually, Abby Havard.
Abby Havard?
Yes.
First president. All right, why Abby Havard? I'll let you go into detail on that.
Abby Havard is very smart with that kind of stuff.
She actually is.
She knows what she's talking about with it. So I get to see her. Also, she doesn't let her emotions get in the way. I feel like if Abby Arnold would do it and she had access to the big red button the second somebody made her mad, she'd be like,
just bam, lay it on it. Abby's a great team spokesperson.
Yes.
Abby Arnold. When
Yes.
she did her interview, I was telling Coach Allie, I was like, Abby is very well spoken. Like, she'd be a good spokesperson. Like, maybe White House press secretary. Could
Her
be
and Abby.
Abby,
Her
yes.
and Abby can work
I could just see the campaign right now. Abby 2024, 2020. Wait a minute. What are we in now? 25?
2025.
I'm sorry, I'm a little behind. Yeah, I think 28 is next. I played a lot of ping pong here in school. I was not great at a lot of classes. So, all right, most likely to save a cat from a tree, and that's your final
Riley.
question.
Riley.
Riley, I'm just going to go ahead and let you know right now, you're next. Okay, when we do our next one-on-one, it may just be the two of us because you have been called out on a lot of classic superlatives. Joni Littlejohn and Faith Southern joining us here for this edition of One-on-One. All right, as promised, we end the segment. Questions for me. Anything off the top of your head?
Who's your favorite sport to watch?
Oh, Atlanta Braves, hands down. Huge Atlanta Braves fan.
Who's your favorite sports team that you broadcast other than the Braves?
Like here.
Here.
Oh boy, y'all are really gonna get me in trouble for this. All right, I'm gonna say softball, but here's one, okay? Just for the reason of time. For whatever reason, a doubleheader in softball can be played at the time it takes to play one baseball game. It's absolutely crazy. It's like get in, get out. Y'all don't play around. I mean, it's like 7 innings. Let's go. We got stuff to do. Let's roll. Baseball doubleheaders are like 13 hours. I mean, they are forever. So I'll go softball. And for all the baseball guys, I'm sorry. None but love for y'all, but 3 hours for softball versus 8 hours for baseball. I'll go softball all day. Great job, ladies.
Thank you.
Very good, very good. Hey, it's a lot of fun to do these interviews. Again, it gives us an opportunity to meet the players, get to know them off the field, gives them a chance to throw some friends under the bus, and teach us about the team. That's why we do these. So once again, for Faith Southern and for Joni Littlejohn, I'm Chad Feltman. One-on-one presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson, Georgia. Thanks for watching, everyone.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Regardless of what legal situation you find yourself in, the Sellers Law Firm is here for you. Our experienced office offers a wide range of legal services focusing on the issues that matter the most to you. At the Sellers Law Firm, you are not just a client, you are family. Our firm believes that cases should be handled with dedication, compassion, and integrity. If you or a loved one find yourself needing help, visit thesellerslawfirm.com or call us today at 770-415-9848, where clients become...
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
All right, everybody, welcome back to Gordon State College. We are just about ready to go for game number 2. 11-10 was our final tonight in game number 1. Absolutely insane ball game that ended in 10 innings. If you're just joining us here tonight, welcome inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, bundled up and ready to go for the nightcap, which, had things gone on time, we'd be going home getting ready for dinner right about now. But instead, we're getting ready for the start of our second game here this evening. Glad to have you on the broadcast. Hope you enjoyed our one-on-one interview with Faith Southern and Joni Littlejohn. Now we're getting ready for game number 2 here tonight between the Highlanders and the Bobcats. Glad to have you here with us. Again, 11-10 was our final score in game number 1 in 10 innings. So here we go now, getting ready to start game number 2 of the ball game. And leading it off is going to be Jalen Hall, number 20. Here for East Georgia State. First pitch on the way is a strike right down the middle at 7:36 p.m. And tonight's first pitch of game number 2 is being presented by Clayton Appliances. Here's the 0-1, and there's ball 1 outside. Autumn Hinckley, number 3, the pitcher here in game number 2 for the Highlanders. 11-10 was the final in game number 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Hinckley. This one right back through the box, and it's going to be a leadoff single off the bat of Jalen Hall. So first person up has a base hit. And the leadoff batter is on here for the Bobcats. Again, Autumn Hinckley pitching game number 2 for the Highlanders. First pitch on the way is a strike on the inside corner. We saw that a lot here in game number 1 earlier tonight. That inside corner was the hot spot. And it looks like it's going to be that way here in game number 2. Aubrey Clark is at the plate. 0-1 is outside. And there's ball one. Aubrey Clark had a 3-run home run in the first game here tonight. Just underway in game 2. Here's the 1-1. Pop down the right field line, and it's going to be caught over in foul territory. That is where you will find Riley Haley. First out of the inning, as Clark will fly out down the right field line. And now to bring up number 19, Megan Jones-Ortiz. She had 1 at bat in the first game, came in a pitch hitting role. And she takes a ball outside and smacked it all the way to the fence for a double. Runner on first, 1 out, top of the first. Game number 2 between the Highlanders and the Bobcats. Here comes the 1-0. This one high and outside. And there's ball 2. Anna Baldwin, the catcher behind the plate here in the second game for the Highlanders. 2-0 count, runner at first. 1 down. Here's the pitch from Hinckley. That one's just a little off the plate, and it's 3-0. Again, Megan Jones-Ortiz, 5'5" sophomore out of Tampa, Florida, is at the plate here for the Bobcats. First day of conference play for both teams. Here comes the 3-0. Strike right down the middle. That is 3-1. Next for the Highlanders, we're right back out here tomorrow for another doubleheader. It'll be a non-conference doubleheader against Rock Valley. 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Friday night action here in Barnesville. Here comes the 3-1. It's upstairs, and there's ball 4. So Megan Jones-Ortiz will draw a 1-out walk. And that will put runners on first and second with just 1 out. And it's going to bring up Riley McCray, number 13. She will bat with 1 down, runners on first and second. Top of the first inning. First pitch, fastball inside, and there's strike 1. Again, pitching here in game number 2. Autumn Hinckley, 5'5" freshman out of Lamar County High School, former Trojan. Here's the 0-1. It's outside, and there's 1-1. One of 3 Trojans on the team. 3 former Trojans, I should say, here on the team for the Highlanders. Playing for Coach Mike Oberg, one of my favorite coaches in the entire world over at Lamar County High School, baseball and softball. 1-1 count to Riley McCray. Here comes the pitch. Right down the middle for strike 2. One-two count. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Top of the first inning. Hinckley's ready. The wind and the pitch. Just off the plate. And it's 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 down. Game number 2, the nightcap of our doubleheader. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Swung on and foul tipped. McCray just barely got a piece of it. Again, game 1 went to extra innings and then some. Gordon State won it in the bottom of the 10th. They won the game 11-10 on a wild pitch. 2-2. Popped up right side. And it'll be called over at second base. That's where Kara Bishop is playing, and that'll be the second out of the inning. Yeah, wild pitch in the bottom of the 10th inning. And the Highlanders win it 11-10. So great start to the conference. They get their first win in their first game. And here they are now in game number 2. 2 down, runners on first and second. And it's going to bring up Madison Seegers. First pitch on the way. It's hit off her fist over to Bishop. A little slow roller at second. Kara bobbles it. And everybody will advance. Tough play for Kara as the runner from first to second got there about the same time the ball did. But it will go down as an E4, first error of the ball game. So Seegers will reach. And that'll load the bases. First pitch is low and inside for ball one. Here to Quinn McIntyre. I know when we do our Highlander broadcast, we give our Player of the Game awards to our home team. But let me just say this. If I could, I would give this young lady our Player of the Game award from game number one. Here comes the 1-0 to her. This one's ripped out to left field, and she stays hot in game two. RBI single by Quinn McGuire. And the thought I was trying to get before Quinn McIntyre, was the plays that she made in left field in that first ball game tonight were just incredible. She had 5 or 6 just insane plays defensively. Kept her team in the ball game. And now she's got an RBI single here in the top of the first inning. First pitch swung on and missed. At the plate now is number 11, Josie Hendricks. Bases loaded, 2 outs. Here comes the 0-1 to Hendricks. She'll send this one right back to where it came from. It's off the glove of the pitcher. And now they're going to have a rundown at the plate. Here's the throw, and the tag is going to be in time, but a run will come in and score. So 2 runs able to come in as that one was off the glove of the Highlander pitcher. 2-run score, couple of left on. We'll go to the bottom of inning number 1, just underway. Game number 2 here at Gordon State College, and it's quickly a 2-0 lead for the Bobcats.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Here we go, bottom of inning number 1. It is 2-0. East Georgia State has jumped out first in game number 2. And leading it off for the Highlanders is going to be the left fielder, Lauren Wilcher. First pitch is going to one-hop the plate for ball number 1. Lauren Wilcher had a 3-run home run in game number 1 tonight. At one point, that tied the game, 6-6. Here comes the 1-0. That one's inside, one hopper. And the count's going to be 2-0. Well, just like they did in game number 1 tonight, Bobcats get a couple of first-inning runs. Two 2-0 count to Lauren Wilcher, the left fielder, here in game number 2. Here comes the pitch to her. And there's ball 3, a little high. She is facing Kaylee Sanders. Kaylee Sanders wearing number 5. 5'7" freshman out of Mount Vernon, Georgia. There comes the 3-0 pitch, and it's in the dirt, and it's a 4-pitch walk. So a leadoff walk to Lauren Wilcher. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Macy Batchelor. Talked with Macy's dad in between games. And he told me that if Macy makes another throwing error in this game, she's not allowed to eat for an entire week at home. They're going to box her up. Here comes the pitch to her. It's downstairs. And there's 5 straight balls to start the ball game for Kaylee Sanders. And again, Dad was kidding, obviously. We go way, way back. The Bachelor family, one of my favorite softball families. As a matter of fact, her dad, Jeff, just brought a space heater over here at my feet. That's how much love I got for the Bachelor family. Here's the 1-0 to Macy. Runner goes. Throw down to second is not in time, and Wilcher's got a stolen base. So Lauren Wilcher is at second. In game number 1 tonight, Macy had an RBI single that brought in Wilcher for the first run of the ball game. It made it 2-1. Well, here we are, deja vu once again in game number 2. She's got an opportunity to do it. Here's the pitch to her. That one's low and inside. 3-0 count to Macy Bachelor, freshman shortstop from Jackson High School. She is facing Kaylee Sanders. 3-0 count. Let's see if Macy's got a green light. Here's the pitch. She did not. And it's a fastball in for a strike to make the count 3-1. Riley Haley is in the on-deck circle. What a game she had in game number 1. Not just at the plate, as this one misses high and outside, and there's ball 4. It's back-to-back walks to start the bottom of the first for Kaylee Sanders. Riley Haley in game number 1. Couple of hits at the plate, but then she came in and tossed 4 scoreless innings in relief to help the Highlanders hold on and get that 11-10 win. Again, that was an 11-10 win that came in 10 innings. Highlanders won it on a wild pitch in the bottom of the 10th inning. Kara Bishop came in and scored the winning run. And the Highlanders in a marathon, 3-hour and 11-minute ball game for game 1. Runners on first and second. Nobody out, bottom of the first. Haley shows bunt, pulls it back. Runners take off, and there was nobody there at third. But a good stop by the shortstop. Quinn McIntyre was able to come in and take that throw down to third, keep it from going into left field. So now Gordon State has runners at second and third. Here's the pitch, grounded, down to third. Oh, what a diving play at the corner. Throw to first is not in time. It's going to load the bases. But man, oh man, what a play. Down at third base. Saves a run, but it loads the bases as Madison Seegers keeps it in front of her. But now they are loaded for the Highlanders. First pitch is in the dirt, going to get away from the catcher. Here comes Wilcher from third. She will score. Macy will go from second to third, and Haley will go from first to second. So it's a wild pitch. And that will be the first run of the ball game for the Highlanders. Makes it 2-1. Faith Southern is at the plate for Gordon State. Tying run is now at second base. Here comes the 1-0 pitch. This one's hit out toward shallow right. It's going to fall in for a base hit. Here comes Macy to score. Here comes Riley Haley to score. And the Highlanders are on top. It's 3-2 on a 2-run single to shallow right by Faith Southern. And the Highlanders take the first lead of the ball game. It's 3-2 Gordon State. And that'll put Faith down at first base now. Still nobody out, bottom of the first inning. First pitch is downstairs. That is ball 1. Lily Alpo is at the plate. Former Pike County Pirate. Batting here for the Highlanders. Playing right field here in this one. 1-0 count. Here comes the pitch. In the dirt, and it's 2-0. And Kaylee Sanders struggling just a bit to find the zone. Here in the bottom of the first inning. Nobody out, runner at first. 3-2. Highlanders have taken the lead. 2-0 count to Lily Alpo. Make it 3-0. High and outside. .30 count to Lily Alpo. Faith Southern is the base runner at first. See if Lily gets a green light on the 3-0. Here it comes. She does not, but it's a strike right down the middle. Got to bring the count to 3 balls and a strike. .3-1 count. Here's the pitch, and it's upstairs for ball 4. Third walk of the inning for Kaylee Sanders. And that's going to put runners now on first and second. And it's going to bring up Emmy Hartman. Emmy Hartman wearing number 56. She'll be playing third base here in game number 2. She'll come to bat with runners on first and second, nobody out. First pitch is one hopped across the plate, and it's 1-0. Hardest thing about doing these double headers is trying to fill out your lineup cards in between game 1 and game 2, because it's like it's a secret among coaches. They keep them locked up. There's a strike, makes the count 1-1. So as the broadcasters, you never get the lineups for the second game of the doubleheader until after the coaches meet at home plate. So it takes us a good inning, 2 innings to completely fill out the lineup cards as they go. Here's the 1-1. That one hops the plate. It's going to get away from Jones. And both runners will advance 60 feet. So now Faith Southern is at third. Lily Alpo is at second. Megan Jones-Ortiz is the catcher. Nobody out. Bottom of inning number 1. 3-2. Highlanders on top. One swing right here could break that open even more by Emmy Hartman. She's got a 2-1 count. Here comes the pitch to her, and it one hops the plate. Again, it gets away from the catcher Ortiz, but the runners will hold. And I can start to feel that heat down at my feet. Just got to make sure the blanket doesn't get caught up in it. You know, when I do these interviews with the softball team, I normally ask one of the questions, who's the most accident-prone person on the team? That would be an award that would go to me unanimously. So, keeping a close eye at the space heater down here by my right foot. 3-1 count to Hartman. Here comes the pitch, and there's ball 4. So, Emmy Hartman will take her trip down to first. That's 4 walks in the inning for the Bobcats. 4 walks and 2 singles. And now it's going to bring up the Highlander catcher, Anna Baldwin. Just a heads up for tomorrow's ball game when we're right back here at home to take on Rock Valley. Anna is going to be joining me for our next one-on-one with the Highlanders. She will be joining me along with McKenna Cole, couple of Coweta County girls from Northgate High School. That'll be coming up in between games tomorrow. Again, 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Our game times as we take on Rock Valley. And then after that, we got about a week before we play another ball game. We won't play again until the following Saturday. So it'll be a much-needed break because this Highlander softball team has played a lot of softball in a short amount of time. So to get a few days off, actually it'll be about 8 days before we return home. And I want to say we return home against Georgia Highlands on the 15th, if I'm not mistaken. That'll be a Saturday doubleheader. Good news is, after all the road trips and all the games we've played away from home, including tonight, we get 6 straight games right here at home. So I'm sure the bus drivers like it. Save on the fuel and the hotel bills because we have been all over the place. Oxford, Alabama, Southern Alabama, Gaston, North Carolina. We've been all over the place to start the season. Here's Anna Baldwin with the bases loaded. Nobody out, bottom of the first inning. First pitch on the way. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 0-1. Anna Baldwin, sophomore catcher. At the plate with the bases loaded, nobody out. Here comes the 0-1 to her. That one's way upstairs, and it's 1-1. Kara Bishop is in the on-deck circle for Gordon State. Again, Anna Baldwin, a sophomore out of Newnan, Georgia, played high school ball at Northgate, former Viking. She's got a 1-1 count. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. Like Kaylee Sanders may have took a little off of that one, and AB was out in front of it. Still nobody out. Bottom of the first inning, bases are loaded for Gordon State. Up 3-2. Here comes the 1-2 to Anna. And that one just missed. Not by much, up around the belt. But the count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two count to Baldwin. Here comes the pitch. She hits this one out toward the left center field. It's got a fall down for a base hit. Faith Southern will come in and score. Everybody else will hold. It's an RBI single off the bat of Anna Baldwin. Again, Faith Southern will come in and score, and that's going to make it a 4-2 lead for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the first inning. And there's still nobody out. And it'll bring up Kara Bishop. Kara scored the game-winning run in the bottom of the 10th inning in game number 1. And now she'll bat, bases loaded, nobody out. Huge cut, but a huge miss also, and it's 0-1. We went 10 innings in game number 1. 3 hours and 11 minutes game time, and the game ended on a wild pitch. Kara Bishop came and slid in and scored the winning run. Here's the 0-1, foul tipped at the plate, and it's 0-2. Looking over to my right, that's where I can see Abby Arnold. She is in the on-deck circle. She had a good first game. Had 3 hits in the ball game. 0-2 count here to Kara Bishop. Bases loaded. Bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Shallow right center. Making the catch in right. Getting the throw back in is going to be off the mark. A run's going to come in and score. Lily Alpo with a awkward slide in at home plate, but it does get the job done. Kara Bishop with a sac fly. She's got an RBI. That's the first out of the inning. And that's going to make it a 5-2 lead, and here comes Abby Arnold. First pitch on the way to her is upstairs for ball 1. Again, Abby was 3 for 6 in the first game. Had 3 singles. RBI opportunity here for the sophomore out of Monticello. Runners on second and third. 1 down in the bottom of the first. Here's the 1-0, and it's in for a strike, and it's 1-1. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out, runners on second and third. This one's way upstairs. And it's 2-1. Well, if there's one good thing to report from the ballpark, the wind has almost completely gone away. Thank goodness, because, man, earlier today and in that first ball game, I didn't know if we were going to make it to game 2. 2-1 count. This one hit up the middle. Base hit. Hartman will come in and score. Coming around third and coming in to score is going to be Anna Baldwin. And Abby Arnold is going to end up all the way to third. It'll go down as a 2-run single. Error on the throwback in. So Abby Arnold continues to stay hot at the plate. She's got her 4th base hit of the day. And again, a couple of RBIs to go with it. And we're back to the top of the order. Gordon State has been able to bat around here in the first. Left fielder Lauren Wilcher is back at the plate. 7-2 score. First pitch on the way to Lawrence. She'll swing, ground it over to third. Look back is in time. Third to first is in the dirt, but a nice pick over at first base. And that'll be the second out here in the inning. 5-3 on the putout will retire Wilcher. And it'll bring up Macy Batchelor once again. Again, another great play at first by Riley McCray to dig that one out of the dirt. 2 down, and here comes Macy. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1. 7-2, Highlanders on top. We're in the bottom of the first inning in game 2. Macy Batchelor at the plate for the second time this inning. She walked earlier. Abby Arnold, the base runner, at third. Macy will go that way. Throw over to first is in time, and that will retire the side here in the bottom of inning number 1. But the Highlanders come out swinging. 7 runs in the bottom of the first inning, and they hold a 5-run lead as we go to the top of inning number 2 in game number 2. Live from Gordon State College in Barnesville.
Spring is coming, and Countryside Mower in downtown Jackson is ready. We are the area's newest home for Gravely and Aaron's zero-turn mowers. Commercial or residential, we have over 200 brand new models in stock ready for delivery today. 0% financing and monthly payments starting under $100 per month are available with approved credit. See all of our models online at countrysidemower.com or come see them in person. Monday through Saturday, next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Welcome y'all to Buckner's Family Restaurant. Around here, we're nothing fancy, but we are a place where family and friends gather around for some good old Southern joy. Come on over and experience the all-you-can-eat Southern cooking served on one of our Lazy Susan tables. There's something special about enjoying a meal with friends and family. The good times even happen outside our doors as you smile and play games while you wait or pick up a meal for the family from our online ordering and curbside to go. So come on out and bring your family and friends for a true Southern experience at Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Here we go, top of inning number 2. Highlanders out front 7-2 in game number 2. It'll be the 8-9-1 spot due up here for the Bobcats. First pitch swinging and fouled off down the third base line. Off the bat of the right fielder. Wearing number 8 for the Bobcats. That is Tajay Wise. She came in as a pitch hitter in game 1. Here's the 0-1. And that one hits her. And now she'll take her trip down to first base. So Tajay Wise is hit by a pitch from Autumn Hinckley, and that'll put the leadoff runner on, and now we're at the bottom of the order. And Coach Allie Hatterman is quickly coming out of the dugout to the circle. And let's see if we are going to get ourselves an early pitching change, or we'll just have ourselves a conversation at the circle. My Coach Allie Hatterman goes out to talk to her team, gives us an opportunity once again to invite you to the big golf tournament coming up for Gordon State College. Swing for Success is the name of the tournament, and it's going to be taking place on April the 11th. It'll take place at the Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston. If you want to get more details, you want to come out and play, you want to get a team together, or just sponsor the event, all the info is on your screen. Just scan the QR code. Again, it'll be coming up on April 11th. Raintree Golf Course in Thomaston, Georgia. The Gordon State College Athletic Golf Tournament. Swing for Success. We'd love for you to come out and join us. Bottom of the order. And coming to the plate is going to be Paisley Wallace, the lefty. She'll show bunt. Runner takes off. Throw to second is not in time, and it's going to be a stolen base by Tajay Wise. So that'll put a runner in scoring position. In game 1 tonight, Paisley had one of the best bunts I've ever seen in my life. The lefty laid it down about 3 feet down the third base line, right on top of the paint, and it just died. She'll show bunt again, fouls this one off, and that's going to be strike 1. Paisley Wallace playing center field here in game number 2. You can hear the train rolling through downtown Barnesville on a cold Thursday night in Lamar County, Georgia. Here's the 1-1. Swung on and fouled back to the backstop. And it's 1-2. You don't hear that train too much during the day. But after about 8 o'clock at night, we could probably keep a tally mark going right here. How many times we're going to hear that train between now and the end of this ball game? 1-2 count to Paisley Wallace. Here's the pitch. Foul tipped, and she'll stay alive again. Paisley Wallace, a 5'5" sophomore out of Orlando, Florida. We're at the top of the second inning. 7-2 Gordon State. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Runner at second here for the Bobcats. The 1-2. This one lifted out toward right field, and over to make the catch is Riley Haley. And she'll get it back in really quickly. That will keep Wise at second base. So Riley Haley in right field puts it away for the first out. And now the Bobcats will go back to the top of the order. The second baseman, Jalen Hall, is at the plate. Jalen had a single to lead the game off, part of that 2-run first inning for the Bobcats. First pitch on the way from Hinckley. This one is tapped over to third. Oh, what a stop by Hartman. Throw back to third is not in time. Tajay Wise will go from second to third, but Emmy Hartman showing off the glove at third on a short hop, and a strong throw to Faith Southern will retire Jalen Hall. Tricky hop over at third base, but Emmy Hartman made it look easy, and there's 2 down. And now to bring up Aubrey Clark. First pitch on the way to Aubrey is a ball outside. That's about the first time the umpires had to make a ball or a strike call. Seems like in 5 minutes, everybody's been hacking like crazy. Aubrey Clark is at the plate. Out of Saskatchewan. Here comes the 1-0. Sends this one to deep right field. Over the head of Riley Haley. It's going to get all the way to the fence. Wise will come in and score. And it's going to be a stand-up, 2-out RBI double off the bat of Aubrey Clark. I know that'll make her family proud. They've been tuned in to the YouTube feed all afternoon. And I'll tell you what, Aubrey Clark has had herself quite the day. A 3-run homer in the first game, RBI double right here in the second game. That makes it 7-3, and it'll bring up the catcher, Megan Jones-Ortiz. She walked her first time to the plate. She's batting in the number 3 spot. First pitch, chopper, slow roller. Out to shortstop. Macy Batchelor has it in plenty of time, and that will retire the side here for the Bobcats in the top of the second inning. But East Georgia State gets another run on the board. An RBI double off the bat of Aubrey Clark. Makes it a 7-3 ball game as we go to the bottom of inning number 2 in game number 2 tonight here at Gordon State College.
Campus life at Gordon State College is all about moving forward together. With a vibrant student community and hundreds of organized activities, there's no limit to how much you can get involved. At our Student Activity and Recreation Center, meet up with friends to play video games, start a workout regimen, and even host a movie night. Join an intercollegiate or club sports program like baseball, basketball, volleyball, or golf. Break a sweat with your favorite intramural sport, fitness squad, or one-on-one match. Or grab a group of friends and cheer on your Highlanders from the stands. Beyond academics, Highlander Nation is a place to connect with one another and build lifelong friendships. Get involved with a student organization or a club that aligns with your passions. Students can connect with our community through theater productions, service projects, or speaker series. Whether you live on campus or off, students can enjoy it all. Learn more about getting involved in Gordon State College campus life. Visit the Student Life Office today.
Hey, after the ball game tonight, be sure to check out the K13 Media Facebook page and the Gordon State Athletic Facebook page. we will give out our Players of the Game award after tonight's doubleheader presented by Mama's Kitchen right here in Barnesville. Still have not picked out a Player of the Game from game number 1. 2 or 3 different players from game 1 for the Highlanders could be awarded that, as Riley Haley will lead off the bottom of the second, and she'll send it to shortstop, and it's off the glove of Quinn McIntyre. Just about made. An incredible catch at short, but it's off the top of her glove. Riley Haley, 2 for 2 in this ball game. That is her second single. But again, that first ball game tonight went 10 innings. Highlanders won it 11-10. And it's just kind of hard just in between games to quickly choose a player of the game. So we'll discuss with the coaching staff. We'll let them pick it tonight. I don't want to be the bad guy. So we'll go check with Coach Hatterman, Coach Nicky after the ball game tonight. And again, we will post their photos and their stats from tonight's doubleheader on the 2 Facebook pages. Faith Southern back at the plate. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike on the inside corner to bring the count to 1 ball and 1 strike. Faith Southern had a 2-run single her first at bat. Highlanders were able to bat around in the bottom of the first inning, put 7 on the board. They're off to a good start here in the second. Here comes the 1-1. Runner goes. Throw to second is a 1-hopper, and it's a little late. And Riley Haley is going to be in there with a stolen base. Riley Haley has had herself quite the day. 4 scoreless innings pitching. Several base hits. Stolen base. RBI. Riley's had quite the day so far, so she is certainly in that running for one of our Player of the Game awards. Faith Southern. She was a Player of the Game for us our last homestand. Here comes the 2-1. Downstairs, and it's 3-1. Matter of fact, the last game we broadcast, Faith Southern and Lauren Wiltshire, the last doubleheader we had, they were our Players of the Game. So Faith and Lauren already with the opportunity to go eat absolutely free at Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. Who will be next? 3-1 count. Faith is ready, and here's the pitch. She'll send this one out toward left center field. And it's going to be caught in center field, a diving catch by Paisley Wallace for the first out of the inning. Paisley Wallace takes away a base hit from Faith Southern. First out of the inning, and it'll bring up Lily Alpo. Lily walked her first plate appearance. Got a runner at second with 1 out. First pitch is upstairs. That's ball 1. Kaylee Sanders still pitching for the Bobcats here in the bottom of inning number 2, 7-3. 1 out runner on second. That's Riley Haley. Here comes the 1-0 way upstairs, and it's 2-0. Again, next up for Gordon State, right back here tomorrow. We'll take on Rock Valley in another doubleheader at 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. If you're just tuning in, the Highlanders won the first one today in 10 innings, 11-10. Here comes the 2-0 pitch. There's a strike right at the belt. 3 hours and 11 minutes for the first game today. And here we are now, just after 8:15 on a Thursday night. Might as well put up a cot down here in one of the storage rooms. 2-1 count. That one's inside, off the glove. Riley Haley going to take off for third, and she's in there standing up. So an RBI opportunity here now for Lily Alpo as Riley Haley is the base runner at third with 1 out in the bottom of inning number 2. Kaylee Sanders in the circle. 3-1 count. Here comes the pitch. And it's another strike. Belt high, outside corner to run the count full at 3-2. East Georgia State, their next game will be coming up on Sunday. They're going to be on the road taking on USC Union. There comes the 3-2 pitch upstairs, and there's ball 4. Second time today that Lily Alpo has been able to draw a walk. So now the Highlanders will have runners on the corners with 1 out. Matter of fact, before today, that was the last game East Georgia State played. They split a doubleheader with USC Union. They won the first one 9-8, lost the second 10-4. Same two teams will see each other this Sunday at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. They're on the corners. This one gets away from the catcher. Here comes Riley Haley. She scores easy from third, going from first to third and standing up easily. Trying to get a number out there for the Highlanders. We got a courtesy runner that's come on for, or is that Lily Appo? No, that is Lily. Sorry about that, Lily. Lily goes from first to third. Run comes in to score. And that makes it an 8-3 ball game. That's exactly how the first game ended today. A wild pitch that hit right in front of home plate, got all the way to the backstop. Kara Bishop came and scored from third. And wouldn't it just work out that way? An offensive game, 11-10, 21 combined runs, over 20 hits, 10 innings. And the game ends on a wild pitch. Funny how it works out sometimes, isn't it? 8-3 is our score. Emmy Hartman is at the plate. She walked her first time up. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. Emmy Hartman with a great defensive play in the top of the second inning to take a base hit away from the Bobcats on a short hop over towards shortstop. Here's the pitch. This one grounded foul down the third base line, and it's going to be 0-2. Hey, congratulations going out to the Highlander basketball team. Last night, they won their second straight one-point game, beating Andrew College 78-77. Gordon State basketball has now won 6 straight games going into their regular season finale on Saturday. Here's the 0-2. This one grounded foul again. Highlanders entered last night in a 4-way tie for the number 3 spot in the conference standings. If they can finish in the top 4, they will host the first round of the GCAA tournament next week. But again, because the standings are so tight, we won't know until the regular season ends Saturday night. Here's the pitch. This one hit right back where it came from. Throw to first is in time. Second out of the inning. Great glove work by Kaylee Sanders of the Bobcats. Able to pick that one cleanly and throw Hartman out for the second out of the inning. So to bring up the catcher, Anna Baldwin. Anna had an RBI single her first time up. She's got another RBI opportunity here as Lily Alpo is the base runner at third with 2 outs. First pitch is in there for a strike. 0-1 to Anna Baldwin. But congratulations, Coach Greg Schiefen, Highlander basketball team. What a turnaround it has been this year. Here comes the 0-1. That one drops in for a strike, and it's 0-2. Well, one thing I can tell here in Game 2, the strike zone is a little higher. Michael Rawlings is the home plate umpire here in Game number 2. Steve Winter, who was the home plate umpire in Game number 1, had a much lower strike zone. 0-2, here comes the pitch. That one hops the plate, and there's ball 1. First meeting between these two teams again tonight, the first conference games for both of these two teams. They'll see each other again a little bit later on in the season down in Swainsboro. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch. Swing and a miss. And down goes Anna Baldwin on strikes. But the Highlander is able to get another run across on a wild pitch. We are through 2. Gordon State leading this one 8-3 over East Georgia State in the second game of our doubleheader.
Some people just prefer a pre-owned vehicle over a new vehicle, and that's perfectly fine with us at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter in downtown Jackson. Cars, trucks, vans, Jeeps, SUVs, we've got them. financing, or cash cars. Sometimes we've even got campers, boats, jet skis, and motorcycles. If pre-owned is your thing, then stop by and see us Monday through Saturday at the Countryside Pre-Owned Supercenter, located next to Piggly Wiggly in downtown Jackson.
Here at Buckner's Family Restaurant, we like to say it's our food on your table. There's nothing but smiles when using our simple online ordering and fast curbside pickup. Time is valuable, and we can help you gain a little of that time back by skipping the wait and taking these true Southern classics home to your table. Whether you're feeding the whole family or just a few, we've got an option for you. The same quality and delicious food you expect, ordered online and enjoyed from the comfort of your home. Our food, your table. Buckner's Family Restaurant.
Top of the third inning, Highlanders on top 8-3 here in game number 2. Riley McCray, the first baseman, will lead it off for the Bobcats. She's facing Autumn Hinckley. First pitch on the way from Hinckley. Swung on and missed. A lot of movement on that one. And it's 0-1. So I'm going back through here looking at the comments on our YouTube feed here. First of all, thank you all for tuning in and joining us here tonight on a Thursday night from Barnesville, Georgia. If you've never been to Barnesville, easy to find us. 0-1 hit off the end of the bat. Slow roller out towards shortstop. Macy has it, and she'll throw it over to first in time for first down of the inning. So Barnesville, Georgia, located about an hour south of Atlanta, about 45 minutes northeast of Macon here in central Georgia. Small town. But that's where we are tonight. I'd love to know where you are tonight. Looking back through some of the comments from game number 1, listeners from Saskatchewan, from Toronto, Middleburg, Florida, Kingsport, Tennessee, Augusta, Georgia. First pitch is fouled off here by the third baseman, Madison Seegers. Love for you to drop us a comment. I can see them now that the sun's going down. I don't have the glare on the screen. Give you a shout out here on the broadcast. Let us know where you're tuned in. It's our third inning roll call. Taking attendance here on a Thursday night. Here's the 0-1. In tight for ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. We're in the top of inning number 3. Third baseman Madison Seegers is at the plate. Facing Autumn Hinckley. Here comes the 1-1. Foul tipped. And that one may have got a piece of Anna Baldwin, the catcher. She is squeezing her right hand. That would look like it may have got the glove, but it also got a piece of Anna's right hand. She's got the thumbs up, telling Coach Hatterman she's good. Cold night here at the ballpark. We're down to 43 degrees is our current temperature. But at least the wind has died down, so that's a plus. But still, cold night, taking a ball off the hand. That don't feel good when it's 93 degrees outside. Hey, Chris Baggett is tuned in, listening from Rents, Georgia. All right, Chris, I got to be honest. I've never been to Rents, Georgia. You got to help me out. Give me some kind of landmark. I can't look right now. I got my screen pulled up, so I can't Google where Rents is. Help me out, my man. Let me know where Rents, Georgia is. That one doesn't ring a bell. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch. Popped up towards second base. It's got a one-hop Kara Bishop, and it's going to go down as an infield single. Tough play for Bishop as that one just came down off the end of the bat off of Madison Seegers. And now she will stand at first with 1 out. And it'll bring up the shortstop, Quinn McIntyre. She had an RBI single her first time up. Top of the third inning. First pitch on the way to McIntyre. Chopper off the plate, then off her helmet. That a way to use your head, 5'8". And again, I know she's playing shortstop here in game number 2, but Quinn had a hell of a game in left field tonight in game number 1. I mean, she took away probably 6 or 7 base hits. I think she actually robbed a home run late in the ball game right against the fence in left field. So this young lady has had herself quite the night for East Georgia State. She has been a lot of fun to watch. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the third inning. Quinn McIntyre at the plate. Here comes the 1-1 pitch from Hinckley. Runner goes. Throw to second, a little off the mark. And it'll be a stolen base for Madison Seegers. Lawrence County. There you go, West Lawrence. I do know West Lawrence, home of the Raiders, if I'm not mistaken there, Chris. Dublin, Georgia area. I think it's West Lawrence Raiders. Demarius Thomas went to high school down there. 2-1, here it comes. Chopper, third, fair ball off the chest of Emmy Hartman, and she'll throw it off the back of the base runner. Seegers trying to get it over to Macy Batchelor, who looks like she lost her shoe or lost something, shin guard or something. So everybody's safe. It's going to go down as an error. E5 on the play. So that'll put runners on the corners. 1 out, top of the third, and here comes Josie Hendricks, the left fielder, with 1 out. Runner goes, bunt shown. It's a good one. Right back to the circle. They'll come home, and play at the plate is in time. Throw back to second is not in time. They tried the squeeze bunt. Great play from Autumn Hinckley to the catcher. Anna Baldwin, who held on to the ball, made the tag and got the second out of the inning. So another fielder's choice hit by Josie Hendricks, second out of the inning. It stops a run at third, or at home, I should say. Yeah, and it's going to bring up the right fielder, Tajay Wise. All right, my guess was correct. West Lawrence High School, home of the Raiders. 2 down, and here comes Wise. First pitch swinging, and she'll swing right through it, and it's 0-1. I remember one year back when I was broadcasting football for Jackson High School. I want to say it was 2004, 2005. Man, I remember all the talk about Demarius Thomas at West Lawrence and the high school football talk around Georgia. And first round of the playoffs, West Lawrence came to Jackson, and Jackson shut him down that night. I want to say it was his last high school football game before he went off to college, but man, what a career he had. Definitely gone way too soon. 1-1, here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and it's 1-2. Snap throw to second is a little late. But yeah, man, he was one heck of a football player. A lot of fun to watch. Even when he got to college, when he got to the pros. Former West Lawrence Raider. Something about that Dublin area. Seems like you got to stop at the Cracker Barrel on your way down to Savannah. 1-2, hit off the end of the bat, out toward shortstop. It's going to get into center field for a base hit. Abby Arnold going to come up firing toward home plate, and there's nobody there to take the throw home. A run will come in and score. It's going to go down as an RBI single for Tajay Wise. She will take second on the throw back in. And again, that throw went in between 2 Highlander players. And now East Georgia as runners at second and third. As now the Highlanders will meet in the circle. Sloan McIntyre from Sanford, Florida. Quinn McIntyre's family. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Let me tell you something. Quinn has been so much fun to watch. Again, of course, we're here for Gordon State College. This is our home broadcast, our home team. But, man, good players are just good players. And I tell you one thing, Quinn has been fun to watch tonight. You love to just see good talent, good ball games, good players. And, man, she has been a good one for the Bobcats here tonight. Glad y'all are tuned in. Thank you so much. Paisley Wallace is at the plate. 2 down, runners at second and third. She'll slap this one into left field. 1 run's going to come in and score. Wise around third. Here comes the throw to the plate. It's not in time. And 2 more runs are coming in. It's now 8-6. Here we go again. Just like game number 1. And that will bring Coach Allie Hatterman out of the dugout, and we may have our First pitching change coming up here in the top of the third inning. It is 8-6. Again, the first game went 11-10 in 10 innings. Neither team could hold a lead until, of course, we got to extra innings, and then nobody wanted to score anything. But we are going to have a pitching change. And it's going to be the end of the line for Autumn Hinckley. Kaylee McDonald, number 7, will come in and be the new pitcher for Gordon State. We'll take a quick timeout, come back with more from Barnesville right after this timeout.
How does Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Jackson sell more vehicles than any other dealership in the area? It's simple. We have the most inventory. Regardless if you're looking for a new Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, or Ram, or a high-quality, low-mileage pre-owned vehicle, we've got something for everybody. Be sure to check out our huge online inventory at countrysideautomotive.com, and let's make 2025 the time to find your new ride at Countryside.
Kaylee McDonald is the new pitcher into the ballgame for Gordon State. She started game 1 tonight, and now she's back here in relief. At the top of the third inning, the Bobcats have scored 3 so far. Now they're back to the top of the order with Jalen Hall at the plate. A single and a ground out in the ballgame so far for Hall. First pitch is a strike from McDonald. Jalen Hall represents the tying run. 8-6, top of the third inning. There comes the 0-1. Inside for strike 2. Good spot by McDonald. 0-2 count. Kaylee trying to get the Highlanders out of the third, stop the damage. She's ready. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Way outside and high, and it's 1-2. Tiffany Wallace tuned in from Orlando. Great to have you on a Thursday night, Tiffany. 1-2 count. Here comes the pitch. Popped up, right field. Riley Haley will camp out underneath it, and she'll put it away for out number 3. But a good inning for the Bobcats. East Georgia State able to strike for 3 runs. And they are able to close the gap as we go to the bottom of the third inning. It is now 8-6. Gordon State on top here in game number 2.
Highlanders forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Bottom of the third inning, it is 8-6. Highlanders on top. 3 in the top of the third by East Georgia State has made it a 2-run ball game as Kara Bishop will lead it off. First pitch is in there for a strike, and it's 0-1. Kara Bishop had an RBI sac fly her first time up. She's batting in the number 8 spot here for the Highlanders. So it'll be 8-9-1 due up here in the bottom of inning number 3. Here comes the 0-1. Foul down the third base line. And it's 0-2. All right, so as I've been going through the comments here tonight, I see a lot of fans tuned in for the East Georgia State Bobcats. I got to ask, where's all my Highlander fans at here tonight? Come on, we got to get some comments for the home team this evening. But it's been great to have everybody. Caitlin Munoz, howdy. Great to see you on the YouTube feed, Mooney. Boy, we sure do miss you out here. Here's one lifted out to shallow right center. Wise lost it off her glove. And Kara Bishop is going to end up at first on an error in right field by Tajay Wise. Almost like she just overran that one. I don't know if she lost it in the lights, but she got in real quick and then just hit off her chest or off her glove. Second error of the ball game for the Bobcats. So Kara Bishop will reach. She's now at first, and here comes Abby Arnold. First pitch is a strike from Abby. Abby Arnold, a 2-run single, her first at bat. Had 3 singles in the first game tonight. Batting in the number 9 spot here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Here comes the 0-1. This one is ripped foul down the left field line, and it's 0-2. Tomorrow night, we're right back here for another Highlander doubleheader. Rock Valley will be in the house, 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. tomorrow night. And then, like I said, we get about a week break after tomorrow before our next game on March 15th. 0-2 count to Abby Arnold. Runner on first. Here's the pitch. Hit up towards shortstop. Slow roller. Going to be a tough play. Throw to first is over the head of the first baseman for the Bobcats. Everybody's going to advance another 60 feet. Back-to-back errors by East Georgia State. That one just an airmail on the throw by McIntyre at shortstop. Overthrew her first baseman, McCray. And now the Highlanders will have runners on second and third with nobody out. And here comes the leadoff batter, Lauren Wilcher, the left fielder. A walk and a ground out to third in this ball game. First pitch on the way is a strike. She had a 3-run home run in game 1 tonight to go along with an RBI sac fly. We're in the bottom of the 3rd, game number 2 of our doubleheader. If you're just tuned in, it's been a marathon day of softball. Foul tipped at the plate, and it's going to be 0-2. Macy Batchelor in the on-deck circle. Oh, 2 count to the freshman Lauren Wilcher. Here's the pitch. She'll send this one into left field, a base hit. 1 run's going to come in and score. Abby Arnold going to hit the brakes after a big turn around third, and Wilcher is going to make it all the way to second. So Kara Bishop will come in and score. Lauren Wilcher has herself an RBI single. She will take second on the throw home. And the Highlanders get another run to make it a 9-6 ball game. Well, we are on pace for this one to finish up 38-34 tonight. Macy Batchelor digs in. First pitch is a ball downstairs, and it's 1-0. Kaylee Sanders still pitching for East Georgia State. Remember we went down last year to East Georgia State for an early conference game down in Swainsboro as Macy fouls off the 1-0. Not sure if there was a press box being put up or if there were stands being put up behind home plate, but all I remember at the softball complex was sand everywhere. Again, I don't know if it was new construction. I haven't been back in a year. But I just remember bringing home so much sand from Swainsboro. My wife thought I went to Savannah or Tybee. Macy grounds one to short. Throw to first is in time from McIntyre. Wilcher is back to second. A run will come in and score. 6-3 on the putout. But an RBI for Macy Batchelor. And that will make it a 10-6 ball game. I just remember I have like a duffel bag, a big giant duffel bag with all my gear in it. It's got wheels on it. I just remember getting back on the team bus and the wheels wouldn't even roll. Pitch is in the dirt. Wilcher's going to go from second to third with no throw. So for all my East Georgia fans down in Swainsboro, interesting to figure out what was going on down there last year. Is it still a ton of sand? Was there new bleachers or anything being put up? 1-0 count. Riley Haley is at the plate. Runner at third. This one sent right back up the middle. RBI base hit for Riley Haley. Riley is 3 for 3 in the ballgame. 3 singles and now an RBI. Have yourself a ball game, Riley Haley. That'll bring in Lauren Wilcher, and it's now 11-6. Bottom of the third inning. Highlanders have now scored as many runs in 3 innings as they did in 10 innings in game 1. And Faith Southern's at the plate. First pitch strike on the outside corner. Orlando, Florida. Sanford, Florida. Rents, Georgia. Saskatchewan, Toronto. That's why I love doing these broadcasts. Get to kind of online meet everybody from all over, I would say the country, but almost the world. This one's in the dirt off the plate. Riley Haley on her horse. Big turn around second. She'll hold up there and make it on another wild pitch. I'll be honest, we were doing a basketball game earlier this year, and I forget the team we were playing, but they had 3 players on their team from Australia. And we're talking about JUCO basketball from down, it was either Albany or Macon or something. I'm sitting there thinking, how in the world do you have 1 Australian player, much less 3? I'll finish that story after the 1-1. This one chopped over to third underneath the glove of the third baseman. Haley will stop at third. And from first to second now on the throw is going to be Faith Southern. So Faith has a single, her second single of the ball game. But the reason I brought that up during our broadcast of that basketball game, the families of those 3 players were tuned in from Australia, and it was, almost an entire day they were in front of us. And stuff like that to me is just cool. I know it does not take much to excite me or really get me going, but just pretty cool. Like we were broadcasting on a Tuesday night, and it was Wednesday afternoon or something in Australia. First pitch swinging. Lily Alpo with an RBI base hit to left. She will bring in Riley Haley, and the hit parade continues for the Highlanders here in the bottom of the third. Alpo has her first base hit of the ball game, her first RBI of the ball game. It is now 12-6. And now to bring up the third baseman, Emmy Hartman. Runners on the corners, 1 down. We're in the bottom of the third inning. First pitch to Emmy. She's hacking down the third base line and foul. Hey, if you've never been to a Gordon State softball game in person, we'd love to have you come out. It's free to come to the ball games. Doesn't cost you anything. You can bring your lawn chairs, bring your cooler, bring your snacks. Come sit right up here on the fence with us. We got a great-looking field. Here comes the 0-1. This one fouled again down the third base line. Only bad thing is we don't have concessions, so you do have to bring your own snacks. But always great to have folks here with us from the home team and, of course, the visiting team. So if you ever get a chance to come out here to the big city of Barnesville, we'd love to have you. Great place to come watch some softball. And, again, our program led by Coach Allie Hatterman, who is in her 26th year as head coach. 0-2, here's the pitch. This one fouled over Coach Hatterman's head down the third base line. Coach Nikki Evans, assistant coach for the Highlanders. She has been with the team since 2018. Former player for Coach Allie Hatterman. And I think that's one of the cool things about being associated with this program. People like Coach Nikki Evans. Here's the 0-2. This one hit out toward left. It's got a chance all the way to the fence, and it's off the top of the fence. Faith Southern will come in and score. Emmy Hartman with an RBI double just missed a 3-run homer. It hit off that yellow tubing in left center field. And it's another run across, an RBI for Emmy. It's now 13-6, and that's going to put runners on second and third. And here comes Anna Baldwin, the Highlander catcher. Swung on and missed at the first pitch. But I know there's several high school softball coaches around here that I know that pretty good friends with that go back to playing for Coach Hatterman here at Gordon. Again, she's been here since 1999. And it's just cool to hear all the great things about the Highlander program. As this pitch is another wild pitch, and coming in to score is going to be Lily Alpo. Lily will score. Emma Hartman will go from second to third. Wonder who's going to take over the program next. I've never asked Coach Allie that question. Again, she's in her 26th season. Here's the 1-1 to Anna Baldwin. Swing and a miss, and there's strike two. I mean, Coach Allen may want to coach another 26 years, which I don't think anybody would reject or, fuss about. But it is curious to wonder who would be next. Maybe it's Coach Nikki. 1-2 missed upstairs, and it's 2-2. I know the girls love Coach Nikki. She's also the softball coach at Crawford County High School in the fall. Great to have Coach Nikki here. Anna Baldwin at the plate. Swing and a miss. And down goes Anna. Second time tonight she has struck out. And that will be the second out of the inning. And now to bring up the second baseman, Kara Bishop. Mike Myrick, thank you so much for tuning in, sir. Go Bobcats. They're struggling a little bit here in game two, 14-6. As this one is ripped to left, nearly took out the umpire. Kara Bishop has an RBI single to bring in Emmy Hartman. And that one just about took out the umpire, Steve Winter. It's a good thing Steve is in the outfield, because if the home plate umpire, Michael Rawlings, was in the outfield, he probably got hit in the head with that one. He's about a foot taller than Steve. Here comes Abby Arnold. She'll pop up the first pitch into the Barnesville sky down the left field line, and it'll drop on the warning track foul. And that's strike one. Stephen McIntyre tuned in from Brooklyn, New York. Glad to have all of you on the broadcast. My name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media, play-by-play announcer here for Gordon State College basketball, baseball, and softball. Here comes the 0-1 to Abby. It's upstairs for ball one, hoping maybe even football this fall. We've got a club football program that's been growing the past few years. Hopefully we can continue to get that program have some steam and get to doing that as well. Here comes the 1-1. This one hit out toward left field, and it's another base hit. Abby Arnold has her second hit of the ball game. And now they'll put runners on first and second. And it's going to have a pitch hitter come up. Katie Lemons is on the way. While we get the lineup card swapped, just again want to tell you all thank you for tuning in to the broadcast. So here we are tonight bundled up. We're here at Gordon State College, but when I'm not here with Gordon, you can find me at Truist Park with the Atlanta Braves Game Day Plaza host right outside the Battery at the Chop House Gate all season long. So if you're coming to a Braves game this year, be sure to come in out of the red deck at the Battery or the Chop House Gate in right field. I'll be the man on the stage out there before the game having fun, give you a chance to come up on stage, win some prizes, some ticket upgrades, and maybe even meet some Braves players. So, and that starts very soon. I cannot wait. As a matter of fact, I'll report back to Truist Park on Saturday to get things started from the production side. So be sure to stop by and see me this year if you come to a Braves game. Would love to meet you in person. Katie Lemons will take a first pitch strike. And she is now pitch hitting in the number one spot, replacing the left fielder Lauren Wilcher. 15-6 is our score. And Katie will ground this one over to second. Throw to first is in time, but dropped by the first baseman. And Katie will reach on the error at first. Riley McCray. It was a low throw. McCray had to go down and get it, but just couldn't keep it in her glove. Fourth error of the ball game for the Bobcats. And that will load the bases for the freshman, Macy Batchelor. First pitch on the way to Macy is upstairs for ball one. Hoping the Braves have a fantastic season this year. Man, it was, when you grow up a diehard Braves fan like I have been, last year was just tough to watch so many guys go down and get hurt. I'll tell you an interesting fact you may not have known about last year as Macy takes a strike. So if you're a Braves fan, you know that just about every player for the Braves last year got hurt and spent time on the injured list at some point during the season, including our mascot, Blooper. It was so bad about midway through the season, the young man who plays the mascot tore his knee up. And even he was out for the rest of the season. So we had to find a backup blooper. That's how crazy last year was for the Atlanta Braves. Even the dang mascot tore an ACL. Hoping this year will be better. Although not great news for the catcher Sean Murphy, who took a fastball to the rib, and now he's out 4 to 6 weeks. Ground ball to short, over to third in time for the force out. McIntyre will throw it over to third to Seegers, and that will end the bottom of the third inning. But the Highlanders, just like they did in the bottom of the first, they score 7 more. We'll go to the top of inning number 4. Gordon State on top of East Georgia State. It is 15 to 6. Highlanders on top.
Highlanders Forward is more than a rallying cry. It's a way of being. At Gordon State College, Highlanders move towards a bright future with an affordable, high-quality education that sets them up for lifelong success. Our students pursue their passions through nearly 30 exceptional degree programs that lead to exciting careers across the globe. They work towards academic excellence in challenging courses taught by exceptional faculty who support them along the way. They evolve as global citizens through study abroad programs, career-focused internships, and meaningful research and service initiatives that connect them to the world they live in. As graduates, Highlanders move confidently into their futures after earning valuable degrees at a fraction of the cost elsewhere. Gordon State College is the place where forward thinkers launch their dreams and shape better lives for themselves and their families. Start the journey to your future at Gordon State College. Apply today.
Top of the fourth inning, it is 15 to 6. Gordon State on top. Game number 2 of our doubleheader tonight against the East Georgia State Bobcats. Gordon State won the first game 11 to 10 in 10 innings earlier today. 3 hours and 11 minutes to complete that one. Here we are now, top of the fourth inning. It's 15 to 6. Highlanders on top in the nightcap as we're approaching 9 o'clock. Here at Gordon State College, glad to have you on the broadcast. I'm Chad Feltman with K13 Media, coming to you live tonight behind home plate inside the Advanced Roofing and Interiors broadcast booth. Glad to have you here with us this evening. For all you Highlander fans tuned in, come on back tomorrow night. We got another doubleheader, 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Better yet, come out here and join us in person. Weather's supposed to be a little bit warmer and nowhere near as windy tomorrow night. Here we go with the top of the fourth. First pitch is a ball upstairs from Kaylee McDonald. She is the pitcher here in the ball game. And up at the plate is Aubrey Clark. Had an RBI double her last at bat. 3-run homer in the first game. Here comes the 1-0 to Clark. Low and inside, just below the knees, and it's 2-0. Two balls, no strikes. I believe we just had an illegal pitch call against Kaylee McDonald. Aubrey Clark, Megan Jones-Ortiz, and Riley McCray, the first 3 due up here in the fourth. Here comes the 2-0. This one is ripped to short. Backhanded stop by Batchelor from her knees again. Not once, but twice tonight. Macy Batchelor from her knees at shortstop. Throwing out a runner for the Bobcats. Man, oh, man, what a play. Listen, her dad told her in between games if she made another error, she's not going to eat at home for a week. He was going to punish her. She's made a couple of great plays here tonight, so looks like she'll be okay to eat this week at home. Jeff, don't be saying that about your daughter. What a play. What a play by Macy. Clark is down 6-3. And it'll bring up Megan Jones-Ortiz, the catcher. A walk and a ground out to shortstop. First pitch on the way. Fastball inside at the belt. It's ball 1. Again, next up for the Bobcats, they'll be on the road taking on USC Union. 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. Sunday. Here comes the 1-0. There's a strike down the middle. We'll see each other again, these same two teams. See if I can go pull up the schedule and find out when we'll see each other again. Here comes the 1-1. That one's outside. And there's ball 2. So, looking at the schedule here, these two teams will see each other again in Swainsboro way on down at the end of the year. This one's popped up left center field. It's going to be Abby Arnold who will call off everybody for the catch. Saturday, April the 5th. That's the next time these two teams will see each other down in Swainsboro. That'll be a 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock doubleheader at East Georgia State. Saturday, April the 5th. Unfortunately, I will not be able to make that trip with the Highlanders because that will be the opening weekend for the Atlanta Braves at Truist Park. Wish I could make it back down to Swainsboro, but won't be able to make it on that trip. 2 down in the top of the 4th inning. 15-6 is our score. Gordon State is on top. And looks like we're about to have a pitch hitter come in. Replacing Riley McCray is going to be number 24, Ansley Jeep. 5'6" sophomore out of Martinez, Georgia. She'll bat with 2 outs, nobody on. And the first pitch is outside for ball 1. Ansley Jeep, number 24, first baseman. Two down, nobody on, top of the 4th inning. Highlanders up 15-6. Kaylee McDonald pitching. Here comes the 1-0. This one hits slowly over to second. Kara Bishop's got it. And she'll get over for out number 3. Or was that Alpo? It's so dark I can't hardly see it. That looked like it was Lily by the ponytail. So I could tell by the ponytail it was Lily Alpo. So Alpo makes the out. And we'll retire Ansley Jeep 4-3 on the putout. So a good inning for Gordon State. 3 up, 3 down, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on base. We'll go to the bottom of the 4th. 15-6. Highlanders on top comfortably here in game number 2.
Roofing, gutters, siding, painting, concrete, fencing, and more. The list goes on and on. No matter what you need done around the home or office, Advanced Roofing and Interiors can handle it all, even major storm damage. No job too big or too small. When was the last time you checked the condition of your roof? Advanced Roofing and Interiors offers free roof inspections. Don't wait for issues to arise. Contact us today for a free roof inspection. Our expert team will provide an assessment, answer all of your questions, and ensure your peace of mind. Be sure to visit our Facebook page to see recently completed projects and read real customer reviews from real customers. Advanced Roofing and Interiors is locally owned and operated, licensed and insured, and works with all insurance companies. Visit us online at advancedroofingandinteriors.com to learn more and to see all services we offer.
Here we go to the bottom of inning number 4. It is 15-6. Highlanders on top. McKenna Cole has grabbed a bat. She is going to come lead things off for Gordon State. 9-run lead for the Highlanders. Here in the bottom of inning number 4, Mack will lead it off. And here comes the first pitch. It's downstairs for ball 1. So tomorrow night, speaking of Mack, in between game 1 and game 2 of our doubleheader against Rock Valley, McKenna Cole, along with Anna Baldwin, will be joining me for another edition of One-on-One. We had a chance to record yesterday. Some great answers. 2 former Northgate Vikings playing together here at Gordon State. Here comes the 1-1 to Mack. Fouled off down the third base line. Earlier tonight, we had a chance to sit down with Joni Littlejohn and Faith Southern. If you missed that interview, it's on this broadcast. So once we're done, you can go back in between games. A lot of great answers. A lot of fun with those interviews. 0-2. Here's the pitch. Ripped down the third base line. It's a fair ball off the glove of the third baseman, Madison Seegers. And McKenna Cole is going to get in with a double. Had a big turn around second. And now she will take the trip over to third. Throw is not in time. McKenna Cole has a double, and she'll take third on the throwing error. Great piece of hitting here by Mack. So Mack has got a double. Yeah, and that'll put a runner on third with nobody out. And we were just talking about Joni Littlejohn a few moments ago. She has grabbed a bat, and she is coming to the plate. All right, now I got to be careful here with my lineup card, getting a lot of different numbers come out. I believe Mack was hitting for Riley Haley in the number 3 spot. And now we should have Joni Littlejohn hitting for Faith Southern in the number 4 spot. First pitch out of the way to Joni. Strike on the inside corner, and it's 0-1. Joni started game 1 at third base. Here she is now pitch hitting in game number 2. 15-6, Highlanders, bottom of the 4th. Here's the 0-1 to Joni. Swung on and missed. And it's quickly 0-2. Good change of pace on that one from Kaylee Sanders. Kaylee's been out there the entire game pitching here in game number 2 for the Bobcats. A 7-run first and a 7-run third have helped the Highlanders open up their lead. Here's the 0-2. Foul tipped at the plate, and Joni just did get a piece of it to stay alive. McKenna Cole is the base runner at third. Joni Littlejohn is at the plate. A couple of sophomores. We don't have many of them on this Gordon State team. Here comes the 0-2. That one's just upstairs, and it's ball 1. So Joni's at the plate with a runner on third. Nevaeh Stevens has grabbed a bat. She's in the on-deck circle. Here comes the 1-2 to Joni. Ripped foul down the third base line. Boy, she got a good chunk of that one. Was just a little out front. I still remember Joni had one of the biggest hits last season in the conference tournament up at Georgia Highlands against ABAC that helped us win one of those big games in the tournament up there last year. Here comes the 1-2. It's upstairs. And last year, this Gordon State team had a lot of power hitters. So when Joni came up, nobody really kind of expected her to just absolutely lay into one based on the power hitters we had. But, man, she did. And it was just awesome to watch. Didn't get a piece of that one. She'll go down swinging here for the first out in the bottom of the 4th inning. So Joni will strike out. And now it's going to bring up Nevaeh Stevens. Another former Ola Mustang here with us. I think we got like 17 players from Ola High School coming next year. It's like a direct pipeline from Barnesville to McDonough. Somehow they find a way to bypass I-75 and all the crazy traffic. But Nevaeh Stevens will dig in. McKenna Cole is the base runner at third. She led the inning off with a double to left field. So she stands at third. 15-6 is our score. Highlanders on top. We're in the bottom of the 4th inning. Just after 9 o'clock Thursday night. I think I'm just going to sleep in the truck out here and just be ready to go for tomorrow. All right, here's Nevaeh Stevens. First plate appearance of the ball game. Takes the ball outside, and it's 1-0. Kaylee Sanders in the circle pitching here for the Bobcats. Again, Highlanders won the first one tonight in 10 innings. 11-10. Here's the 1-0. There's a strike. And you know what? I jinxed us. Because in our one-on-one interview, one of the girls asked me, what do I prefer broadcasting more, baseball, softball, basketball? And my answer was softball because the games are much quicker. I think my exact comment was you could play 2 softball games in the same time it takes to play 1 baseball. Nevaeh fouls this one out of play. So, talking about eat crow. I certainly did that. A bunch of it. As that first game tonight took 3 hours and 11 minutes, 10 innings, 21 combined runs, and Gordon State won it on a wild pitch in the bottom of the 10th. 1-2 count to Nevaeh Stevens. Here's the pitch. It's in the dirt, and there's ball 2. Good save behind the plate by Megan Jones-Ortiz. She's able to take that one on one hop and keep the base runner down to third for the Highlanders. Again, congratulations to our men's basketball program last night. Another 1-point victory. 2-2 count to Stevens. Here it comes. Just a bit outside, and it's 3-2. Basketball team will wrap up their regular season this Saturday at South Georgia Tech. They'll be down in Andersonville. Isn't Andersonville where the Civil War cemetery is? I think. Payoff pitch, here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Stevens will go down. Back-to-back strikeouts now by Kaylee Sanders. I want to say I remember my middle school took a field trip down there like in 8th grade. Now, you got to remember, that was back in 1998 when I'm talking about. So, but I think that's the Civil War cemetery down in Andersonville. Or there's some kind of cemetery down there. Somebody will help me. Somebody will correct me. 2 down, bottom of inning number 4. And now coming to the plate for the Highlanders, another pitch hitter. We're going to see number 00, Emily Zetmeyer. Hometown of Folkston, Georgia, down in Charlton County, 5'10" sophomore. She is at the plate. First plate appearance here for Zetmeyer. And she'll smack one down to third base. My goodness, what a crush. Zetmeyer around first. She's going to try to take second, and she is called out. Oh, man, Steve Winter calls her out, but it is an RBI off the bat of Zetmeyer. That will make it a 16-6 ball game. And now we'll go to the top of inning number 5. Highlanders rolling in the second game tonight, up by 10 as we go to the top of inning number 5.
At Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison, we know how important it is to serve our community. From sales, service, to parts, we're here for all of your automotive needs, and we would love the opportunity to earn your business. Come by and see us at Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Madison. We're located right off of I-20, exit 114 in Madison, and online at countrysideautomotive.com.
Coming up after the ball game tonight, we will give out not one but 2 awards tonight. Players of the game from Game 1 and Game number 2 presented by Mama's Kitchen here in Barnesville. Now listen, here's what I want you to do. If you ever get a chance to pass through the Barnesville area, you've got to stop and have lunch or dinner at Mama's Kitchen. This was the pregame meal today earlier when we got here about 12:15. The all-beef hot dogs, the french fries, and folks, let me tell you, the best fried okra I've ever had in my life. And you see that big sandwich right there in the middle? That is the all-new K13. It is the MVP of all chicken sandwiches. Why? Well, because it features 13 different items on that sandwich. Yeah, named after us here at K13 Media. Top of the 5th inning. Highlanders on top. First pitch is upstairs, ball 1 from Kaylee McDonald. Pitch hitter into the ball game here for the Bobcats. At the plate now is number 21. This is Ariel Reynolds. She will pop it up. And will it stay in play? No, it will not. It scatters everybody in the dugout to our left. So Ariel Reynolds, number 21, batting in the spot of Madison Seegers. And she is facing Kaylee McDonald here in the top of the 5th inning. Here's the pitch from McDonald. It's outside. So that K13 chicken sandwich you just saw, big grilled chicken breast with bacon, jalapenos, pickles, a house barbecue sauce on Texas toast, and 6 different kinds of cheese. I got to design it myself. Here comes the pitch. Fouled out of play for strike 2. Mama's Kitchen, incredible, man. Philly cheesesteaks, brisket steaks, pork chops. If you ever get a chance to come through Barnesville, you got to check out Mama's Kitchen. And again, 2 of our ladies tonight will be able to go over and eat absolutely free. 2 strikes on Reynolds. Here's the pitch, and it's downstairs. Again, if I thought that Quinn McIntyre from East Georgia State College would drive from Swainsboro to Barnesville just to eat for free, hands down, I would give her a free certificate after her performance in Game 1 for East Georgia State. Here comes the pitch, and that misses upstairs, and that's ball 4. But I just don't know if she would make that trip all the way from Swainsboro back to Barnesville. And speaking of Quinn McIntyre, right on cue, here she comes to the plate. 1 for 2 in this ball game. First pitch, fouled back. And she just about took out my camera. All that good talking I just did about her, she just took out my camera. Take that back. No certificate for you. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Man, she had a heck of a game in left field. If it was not for her, Gordon would have won that game 5 different times. Here comes the 0-1. It's upstairs, and it's 1-1. She's playing shortstop here in this ball game. Family tuned in to the broadcast. Glad to have everybody on. 41 degrees right now in Barnesville, Georgia. But thank goodness the wind got out of town after Game 1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. That's low and outside, and it's 2-1. Bobcats need a couple of runs to keep the game alive. Otherwise, we're going to be looking at a mercy rule victory here for Gordon State. 16-6 is our score. There's a strike at the knees, and it's 2-2. First conference games of the season for both teams here tonight. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. This one hit out toward third base in foul territory, and Emmy Hartman will make the catch. Right off the end of the bat of Quinn McIntyre. Stephen McIntyre says she might drive back for the free meal. Stephen, I will make you a deal, sir. If she ever does come back this way, you let me know, and it'll be my honor to get her certificate for a free meal to Mama's Kitchen. Man, she was fun to watch in that first one. Well, I say she was fun to watch. I don't like the fact she took so many base hits away from my team. But again, I mean, you just got to respect great players and what they do. And, man, she certainly did that in game number 1. Fun to watch. And that's what it's all about out here, man, cheering on these ladies. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled out of play again, and it's 0-2. Look, I got a 12-year-old daughter myself. You know, the whole motto of girl dad, man, I'm right there. And getting to watch these young ladies play, and at the level they play, I respect the crap out of them. Seeing what they put in on the field. Here comes the 0-2. Just missed. Where? I don't know. Come on, Michael. It's cold. That was close. I can't feel my feet anymore, and that's too close to call a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at first. We're in the top of inning number 5. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Gets away from Anna Baldwin, and the runner trips on the way to second and just does get up in time. But let's check for a moment to make sure she's okay, because it looked like that cleat got dug in. And hopefully she is okay. Maybe hurt more the ego than anything. She's laughing it off. The team's laughing it off. Kind of pulled the old Willie Mays Hayes move back from the Major League movies. Just a bit short. 2-2 count. 1 down, runner at second, top of inning number 5. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss, and a big strikeout. Second out of the inning. And now that is going to bring up Tajay Wise. Tajay was hit by a pitch, had an RBI single last time up. First pitch on the way. It's fouled off the fence, and it's 0-1. Top of the 5th inning. Highlanders on top. One more out, and we should win it by the mercy rule. Highlanders with 7 in the first, 7 in the third. Here comes the 0-1 upstairs. Off the glove of Anna Baldwin. It kind of snow cones around, and that lets the runner go from second to third with no throw. Highlanders need one more out before giving up any runs. 1-1 count to Tajay Wise. Here comes the pitch from McDonald. Check swing. Did she go? She did not. She pulled it back, and it's 2-1. Paige McIntyre tuned in from Fort Myers, Florida. Great to have you on the broadcast, Paige. Welcome. 2-1 count. McDonald's ready. Here comes the pitch. Outside corner, and it was a beauty. Right on the black. Good frame job by Anna Baldwin. It's 2-2. 2 down. Runner at third. Kaylee's ready. The 2-2 pitch. She went right back to the same spot, but this one just a little off the plate at the count's full 3-2. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 5th, game 2. McDonald ready. Here comes the payoff pitch. Strike 3 call outside corner. Kaylee McDonald records the final out of the ballgame with a big strikeout on Tajay Wise. And the Highlanders are going to win game number 2 by the mercy rule. Great start to conference play for Gordon State College. 2-0 after winning the first game 11-10. They'll win this one 16-6 here in game number 2. Next up for Gordon State, we're right back here tomorrow night. Another doubleheader against Rock Valley, 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. Best of luck to East Georgia State this Sunday. They're going to hit the road. They will take on USC Union at 1 p.m. and 3 p.m. These two teams will meet once again on Saturday, April the 5th, down in Swainsboro. Thank you all so much for tuning in to tonight's marathon broadcast. 11-10 in 10 innings in game 1, 16-6 here in 5 innings in game number 2. Once again, my name is Chad Feltman with K13 Media. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for the kind words in the comment section. Hope you all have a great weekend. Best of luck to East Georgia State this weekend as they play on Sunday. We're going to try to get a little rest, see if we can go get our fingers and toes warmed up. We got to come back and do this again tomorrow night. 2 wins for the Highlanders tonight. 11-10, extra innings in game number 1. 16-6, 5 innings in game number 2. That'll do it for tonight's coverage from Barnesville. Again, be sure to tune in to the K13 Media Facebook page and the Gordon State Athletics Facebook page. We will give out our awards for Player of the Game. We'll snap those photos and tell you who they are a little bit later on this evening. Until then, have a great night. We'll talk to you next time for more Highlander softball presented by Countryside Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Good night, everyone.